Konbanlux. Watashi wa Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well. We're back. Wow, guys, that was really weird. We got we got dimensionally transported into another version of like the singularities. There is a tsundere, a more tsundere childish Nero. It was really weird. But yes, I hope everyone is doing well. I hope y'all are ready. We're back in Britain. Say or not, we're still in Britain. That part ain't changing. Whoa! Oh my God, Kathy, thank you for the 22 months. Oh my God, you're coming up to 2 years. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing well. I'm doing great. I am like slightly more well rested than I usually am. But yes, we're back to Avalon. We're back to Britain. We're back to the 2 giant holes in Camelot. No, actually, we're going to Londinium. Sorry, guys. I think we're done with the giant holes. You adopted another cat? Kitty. I love cats. Maybe that's why I like tsunderes. Do I like tsunderes because I like cats, or do I like cats because I like tsunderes? That is the infinite question. Oh boy. Oh no. Why not both? Yeah, you're right. I don't think will I ever be ready though? Real question. Will I ever be ready? Is it correlation or causation? Good point. I actually don't know. You know, I see the formation at this point, and I'm like, oh, one of the 7 night classes. Ah, gee. Senpai, oh, good. Watching a meta video and found that Knocknarai is a large, prominent hill in Ireland where Queen Medb was supposedly to be buried. Wait, that's hilarious, though. Wait, no, that's so funny, though. Oh my God, that's such a small kitty. Then again, I think every kitty is small. So, you know. No, because you... Okay, well, I mean, can you blame me, though? Can you blame me, though? I have been waiting for this for so long. I'm going to scream about her while I can. Okay? Okay. But yeah, I see all the all those night classes. I'm just like, you know what would be really good? You know what would be great to use here? Oh, whoops. That's why Knocknarai is a meta phase. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I guess that's why. Yeah. Up to 4 servants from your party can be selected in this quest. I see. Yes. All about that. Can't blame you, no, but how can you when you keep getting distracted? Very slowly. Listen. It's like Freerin. It's not about the it's not about the goal. It's about the journey. Yes. That's how however that saying goes. It's like that. More beasts go brr. Exactly. What am I even fighting? Is it the 3 cavalry knight? No, it's not the 3 cavalry. It's 2 of them. And Saba. Oh. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, yeah. We could also put in Ryder. And who else? Berserker. How can you go through Castoria's journey if you keep getting distracted? Well, we're still going through it slowly. Again, it's like free reign. Named her Storm, aka Stormy. Is she as chaotic? Is she the storm that is approaching? God. Okay. Question? Because I'm curious. By the way, I got an extra drop of Cradle Song. Is Cradle Song unironically the best thing to use for Nero Draco? Or is it like something else? He's really making the counterforce made mad for using 2 beast servants. Sooner or later, Grand Servants will go after him, and then we'll recruit them too! She's the calm before the storm. Ah. Cause like, this looks really good. Art's Buster effectiveness, which is good for Draco specifically because she uses both. MP gain and 50% charge. Like, even taking away the event stuff, which, by the way, I basically got everything. Which is a first for me. I think that's the first time I cleared up Chop in an event. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Give you first day of filming. I'll give you Kaleidoscope. There it is. Knights? Yeah, Knights of Marine. I see. You summon for Draco, haven't used her? But she's so fun! Also, she makes the 90++ node easy as cake. I think the 2 support units I use for the 90++ node is like either another Draco or Tiamat. Dude, I can't wait till I get that total cost to 112. Sold over 200k copies in its first week. Yo, that's really good. To learn of Sis's backstory. Wait, what? You're bond farming? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. That was awkward. Saving for banner next month? Oh, yeah, I'm saving for summer. Okay, well, if that's the case. Let's see how this goes. I wish you luck, Arai. I wish you luck. The event made me return to Apple Hell while waiting for Ilya Lotto event to restock. Oh yeah, no, I only have my silver and gold apples left, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I cleared out I cleared out that store. And now I basically play it for easy bond for Draco. Because I think she's at bond level 5, almost to 6. I'm really curious to see what her bond C is, because I haven't looked it up yet. Wow, seeing all these soldiers eating together in the town square, this really drives home the idea that they're about to go to battle. And you're all here too. How come? I thought you weren't gonna be fighting just yet. We're not. Well, we just didn't think it'd be right to be the only ones relaxing in the war room. Want some of this bread jam? Bread was jam? Habe meow! Habe meow! It's really sweet! No thanks. Looks like it'd give me a heartburn. Anyway, aren't we missing someone? Hey, Baramasa. You look like you're about to nod off. But before that, can you tell me what happened to Oberon? On level 8 for Tiamat, 7 for Draco, still going. Damn! Oberon. Now you mention, I haven't seen him for a while now. Thought that might be because I was holed up in the forge all last night working on something a little out of my wheelhouse. Out of your wheelhouse? It means it's on a sword. Oh my god. Ain't exactly the first time he's just flown off on his own. Not a whole lot of women in Londinium, you know. Bruh. Knowing him, he's probably off in Salisbury putting the moves on Aurora or something. I'm not sure about Aurora, but like... I guess what you mean. Servant traces. What? Well, it's still fine. We still have class advantages. Such a... I'm not cute, but thank you. I enjoy voice acting, so I do my best. I wish I could say he'd never do that since he's not a lowlife like you, but oh my god. Close, but no cigar, Muramasa? Coral's more my type. Coral? Hey, oh hey there, Oberon. How's it going? Good morning, Oberon. Good morning, Garrus. My, you and Habitrol look like bright rays of pure sunshine. I mean, have we only just noticed that Garrus is like an actual ball of sunshine? I hope you don't grow up to be a couple of gossipy grown-ups like some others I could name. Alright, sorry about that. Don't try to play innocent either. It's okay. When I play the field... It's okay when I play the field. Nobody would even know who I am if it weren't for a romantic comedy. Huh? Garrus is so sweet. My whole job is selling dreams to people who love stories. Wouldn't you agree, Akira? Why are you dragging me into this? Why are you dragging me here? Huh. I didn't expect you to take this so seriously. Alright, let's see. People who love stories are people who love their livelihoods. Who knows how valuable those livelihoods are? Garrus is precious. Garrus must be protected. Exactly. And yet, I can still dream of what it would be like to live a very different life. Half a day to go until the fighting starts. Yep. Percy's gang should just be making their way out of the river now. Garrus and proper human history and her Lost Belt counterpart are precious. I want to head pat both. That's why we have two hands. To head pat both Garrus. With any luck, all the soldiers we've placed around the ramparts to make it look like we're entirely committed to defense. Will be enough to keep Woodwolves from realizing we've sent out too many soldiers for us to be actually defend Londinium if you were to attack now. Let's just hope this army-level staring contest keeps up until evening. Woodwolves is ahead of Fang Clan, which I'm told means he has to be very cautious. By now, I'm sure he must know about the Norvetian refugees who came here from Salisbury, as well as the volunteer soldiers that came directly from Norwich bolstering our ranks. So barring some exceptional circumstance or other, it seems pretty unlikely he'd try to make a move on Londinium with his current and exceptional circumstances. Emergency! The enemy's on the attack! Yep, there it is. His dreams, or Shimosa, where our dream self is the pseudo and our real self. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. God, there's so many things to keep track of. So many moving parts. Woodwolves' main force is headed our way right now! Wow. Wow. What in the world could they be thinking? Insanity. They must know there's no way they could take down Londinium with only two companies. Catch us off guard? Guess we found exceptional circumstances! We know. We can't stay holed up any longer. We'll head on to the field to meet them. Our archers almost ran out of arrows yesterday. They won't even be able to maintain fire for an hour now. Aurelia, have your platoon charge straight into them. Landon, have your platoon ride out to the east gate and hurry. Count, do you think you can command the volunteer soldiers from Norwich? Leave it to me, hun. I'll send them out from the west gate and have them flank Woodwolves' forces. I don't think they'll be very effective, They should take some pressure off the other two platoons. As long as Aurelia and Landon's troops can buy us some time. That'll give Percival's squad a chance to sneak up behind Woodwose. That's right. If Woodwose is attacking because he's getting antsy for a victory, then we'll just have to keep him from scratching that itch. If they make it through the main gate, we'll lose. If we can keep them out of the castle, we'll win. Artoria, Akira, I'd like you to back up Aurelia's... No, on second thought, I'd like you two to defend Londinium as our primary fighters. Alright, we got this. We're playing defense. They're diehard Artoria fans. Mine. No. Illegal. Illegal. Ganbarimasu. Oh. Who's the strongest? You are? Oh my god. Okay, but like, imagine like there is like the gap of time between this invasion and like before that, and we show up with a goddamn beast. Just all of a sudden. Hi Eli, hello, hope you're doing well. Like beforehand, we were using like the 7 knights and some extra classes, and then today we're using beasts. We're using a beast. Oh, nicey. Well. We'll do this. Did she be like, Aki, you broke the rules? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. To be fair, Aki, you don't play fair. What do you mean I don't play fair? Listen, I worked through blood, sweat, and tears to get Draco. I think I deserve this. Oh, nice. Fatal battle. Dantar the Knight. I see. We'll use that on the last bar, but because this bar isn't that high, to be honest. Damn. Get roamed on. Queen. Oh! Okay. I just want to see how much damage I can do. Going to say when they see Draco, wait, time to fire Aki and wait for... Nah. Alright, how much does this do? How much does this do? We've also roamed him, so like... Okay, that's not bad. Ah, I see. We did it again. Not the event? Yeah, we already did the event. You missed the event. Just weird that Draco's MP is art. Yeah, it was been mentioned. Maybe it's balancing purposes, but I don't know, man. We already got Beast. I don't know what the balance is there for. Hero looks so much like an AoE Noble Phantasm servant. Yeah, I think both of these were mentioned when we were doing the summonings for her during the first part of the event. Also, hello, question mark? Our forces are in position in front of Londinium, sir. The Round Table Army is sending out platoons of 200 soldiers, each from the north, east, and west gates. And appears to be gearing up to attack us from 3 directions. You prefer second ascension, but third ascension looks cool? Yeah. Right. I forgot that's what Woodrose looks like. It's just been like, what? 2? 3 weeks?
Understood. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders. At least for a human. Tell me then, human. What do you make of the situation? Do they seem like they're about to fight a quick skirmish and run back into the castle again? Like they have been?
No, sir. I can't explain it very well, but they seem much more serious this time. I don't think they plan to retreat at all. It feels like they're hell-bent on holding you back here no matter what, sir.
Exactly! They're clearly just stalling for time. Percival's nowhere to be seen, right? I know all about his pathetic plan to get the drop on me with a separate squad. I'd do the same in his position, but he's a day too late at least.
Third Ascension is cool as hell, but say... Are you enjoying having Draco Nihilist?
I can just imagine the look on his face at seeing the empty remains of our old camp where he thought our forces were still stationed. And that's not all. Even if he attempts to hurry back here, he'll run straight into the Queen's reinforcements. And even if he manages to temporarily give them the slip, he'll only end up sandwiched between them and my own forces. He has no chance of making it back to Londinium.
Setter is your favorite? Oh, nice!
And with him gone, the Round Table Army is no more than a glass bauble waiting to be smashed. Now, rally our soldiers! Forget about the riffraff from the west gate! Apart from the main gate, the rampart should be thinly guarded now. Have our nimblest scouts sneak in wherever they can. Tell the soldiers to show Londinium's inhabitants no mercy. Man, women, child, makes no difference. Anyone who would spurn Her Majesty's protection after she has kept Britain safe for 2,000 years is no more than a common criminal. Kill them all. Don't let a single one of Londinium's residents escape with their lives!
The battlefield's too big for my enchantments to reach everyone. Those troops over there may as well be sitting ducks. Crap. Landon's platoon is fighting off the second wave, and we got siege troops mixed in with them. Oh boy. Fate this. I would just
set her as a second because of the story. I would set her as second ascension because it's the funniest. Artoria can't take care of them without leaving her current position. Muramasa, Akira, on it. Okay, I'll be right back as soon as I've cut that thing down to size. You come too, Habitrot. We need all the help we can get right now. This really isn't my thing, but alright. I guess I can kick some ass and still keep Akira safe. And man, considering what you were, yeah. Alright, what are we working with here? What are we working with here? I mean, the safest bet is a certain someone. Let's see here. I mean, I'm looking for... Alright. 4 servants like before? Okay. Was Muramasa. Well, I mean, that means we can put in our Artoria. Can I get away? Actually, can I get away with putting 5 stars if I have the 4-star bounty? I think I can. Where? Ugh. Yeah, it works. Oh. Saw something funny. Woodwose is like CL Phantom Hive, the Queen's guard dog, and Woodwose is in a similar position with Morgan. Yeah, but I like CL. CL's literally my favorite character in Black Butler. Oh, yeah. By the way, Black Butler manga is coming back in like next week. The Siege Soldier? What the heck? We're targeting that first. Oh, 2 fights. Okay. I'm gonna take care of you. You like Woodwose? He's awesome. I like his design. Real talk. I do like his design. Don't know much about his character. I imagine there's gonna be more, considering how long this lost belt is. I do not know how long this lost belt is, but you know. I just know it's long. Oh, come on. You need your Woodwose servant like a few years ago? I was about to ask if we had any straight up furry like servants, and then I remembered a certain line exists. The Present King doesn't count? Why not? What's wrong with the Present King?
Right, there you go. We have horse Lubu. We do have Lubu. That's true. Tamamo tank type 71? Pardon? Excuse me? We're gonna burn the tank. Bro, what? The rip-off Shadow Force and brought back the tiger tanks? I don't know. Well, anyway. You know, I thought slicing the tank in half would be a bit more effective than that. The fairies bring out the tank! You can Jack instead of Nightingale. You're really getting to fate, huh, Nicholas? Oh my god. And whose fault is it? Mine. Oh! Oh, we gotta deal with the pilot goblins! Oh! Was not expecting the pilot goblins! It's always goddamn goblins! Where's the Goblin Slayer? Sakinika. Goblin tank. Goblin tank. Yeah, that works. That works. Bye, goblins. And your goblin tank. Where's the Goblin Slayer? That's Draco. Draco's just the Night Slayer. Would Draco count as our discount Goblin Slayer? Would that work? Is that how it works? That thing really didn't look like it belonged here. The coin sky a Celtum? I swear, is there anyone that damn fox won't sell to? Probably not. Also, wow, that really could have been taken from the Chinese Lost Belt. Hi, Fate. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Never mind that now, Muramasa. Got 3 more heads this way. 3 more tanks? I mean, 9 more goblins? If you didn't unlock Draco's Survey Center before the end of the event. No. I believe from what I've been told, there's like this event. There's like this permanent event, like gate event you can do that unlocks it, if I remember correctly. Damn it. We'll never be able to defend that east gate against all of them. Just keep coming. Some of the Fang Clan soldiers have already made their way past the gates and into the castle. Wait. Already? Shoot. Too easy. Humans are nothing without your poisoned weapons. Is there really again? Wait, are they saboteurs, or is there really a guy named Saboteurs? Because I can believe either at this point.
Find a way to remove the rampart's magical energy barriers. There must be a control board somewhere around here. Tear any human who tries to interfere limb from limb. They have much longer to live anyway. Perfect. Here's a human who should be willing to talk. You there, boy. Where's your commander? Tell us what you know and we'll make your death quick and painless. Enough stamina to farm out the events to unlock progressions? Oh, fair enough. Oh man, they're headed this way. What do? What do I do? I have to find a way to get rid of them before they find Nan and Yuri and the others. Never mind. You're shaking so much you won't get a word out. This is a waste of time. I'm amazed an effective one like you survived this long aside of the ranch. So all your scurrying about finally led you to this rat hole of a city. How revolting. Even the last moments of your miserable life, you just can't help but make trouble for us. Oh! Yes! Oh my god, she's in her armor. Get out of here, you horse-faced bastard! Thick as the pin, don't you dare come crawling out of it ever again! Holy Garrus! Okay! Damn! How's Madoka? Oh, I forgot to log in for a bit. I'm thinking I should just progress on my own for a bit. We'll see what happens. I'm still deciding what to do with Madoka. It's 40 per quest? Oh, right. Yeah, that gets a lot. Yeah. Mr. Garrus! Oh, that was amazing! Where she gets her foul mouse from? Gawain? Yeah, probably. Really? So this armor and shield you all gave me look good on me then? Oh! Oh, wait. When Muramasa says something outside his wheelhouse. Oh! You bet it does. But you're already amazing regardless. That was one of the Queen's own knights. You just sent him flying like he was nothing. Right? Now hurry up and hide with the others. I'll take care of any other soldiers that make their way in here. Okay, we're counting on you, Sir Knight. Thanks so much for saving me. Oh, here we go. That's right. This is war. Death is an unavoidable part of war. But the ones doing the dying should be soldiers, not unarmed children. If there aren't any true knights left in Britain, then I'll just have to fill the role myself. Oh, come on, you cowards! You're not laying a finger on Londinium's people as long as I'm around! Oh. Oh, boy. 40 AP is reasonable, 20 AP sounds like a chore! Depends! If you're streaming the entire event, the 40 AP gets annoying with grinding, but I see what you mean. Hi, Matt. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Really? Freedom. Just... I know this sauce belt is tragic. I know it's tragic in some way, shape, or form. Just... Can we stop hinting at stuff? Please? Oh, a saber? Just solo... wait, solo saber? Shoot. Wait, hold up. Crap. With something else? Oh, okay. I mean, could. All right,
Real Unknown
Archer,
Spec says
Archer.
a reminder for both sides. Aki,
Okay.
before today, has said multiple times to try and not hint at or blatantly spoil stuff for them. Please make sure their wish is followed.
you for letting me have her. Yes, thank you, Anan. Thank you. Rider would be nice. Probably Emiya? Okay, what does this do again? Imply, ignore, invisible, increase art, increase MP strength. We could also give her Black Grail. Rider will give Kaleidoscope. And Emiya. Wait, is that just a weaker version of this? No, it's slightly different, I think. Right. We'll do this. See what happens. 3 art, triple art, 1 beast in front, triple archers in back for the saber. Wait, wrong one. That's not the plug suit. This is the plug suit. Hi, Strawberry. You'll now realize that your mental timeline is completely thrown off for this plot. I think a lot of things get thrown off when it comes to the Lost Belt 6 plot, to be fair. Oh, welcome back, Pheles. Then try to beat Octavia before its 24th. They are giving away free summon keys based on how far you play, and Octavia's last battle to get freebies for. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Alright, let's do this. You. Tanoshine. Surely it's just a mob fight. The fact that there's only... I never trust it if they only show one class at this point. Hi, Fern Hero. Hello. I hope you're doing well. 30 regular keys and 1 file. Oh, okay. Thank you, Fate. Thank you. We'll do this, actually. Get roamed on. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nia. Thank you. Okay. Alright, more mobs. How do I want to go about this? Like this. Saw. Cool. Okay. God, I love seeing the 0 damage done to Draco. No, maybe it falls in crits. Actually, no, never mind. Never mind. I think even if both of them critted. Roamed. Alright, let's see. Can't play gacha at 2 times speed. That's fair. I know there are some people out there. I'm the one that gets so used to the faster speed that the normal speed looks weird to me now. Wait, this is actually just a mob fight? Wait, these were just normal dudes? I got worried over nothing? Bruh. Are you serious? I'm going to... Okay. 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 Bruh. Seriously? Seriously? Oh, wrong one. Over prep again? Yeah. God damn it. You know, unless something pops out of the wolf guys. Which at this point, I believe it. $400 MP5 around Caliburn. Jesus. So guys, I think this is a little overkill. Might have been a little overkill. Bruh. Ikimasu. Yep, there it is. Ah. Bruh. Bruh. Just... Bruh. Kill them back! I think we were holding that back pretty well, to be fair! Round Table Army soldiers are doing their best, but there's nothing more we can do. We're overmatched and outnumbered. I don't know about overmatched. Outnumbered? I can believe outnumbered. Overmatched? Not so sure about that one. We have to retreat to Londinium. We can't. If we fall back now, the castle's as good as theirs. Once Percival gets back, he'd have to lead the Round Table Army in a siege against their own castle. Besides, Woodrose isn't taking any prisoners. If he makes it inside, there won't be anyone left to protect. Yeah, you're right. Then we'll have to fight to the last. We'll just have to fight to the last. Oh man, I can't believe it. How many times are we going to have to do this sort of thing? Oh, my poor little baby ball of sunshine. I'm so sorry. You calm down, Akira. How am I supposed to stay calm under these conditions? I mean, how much fighting have you done if this doesn't faze you? That's not normal, you know. Do we tell her? I don't think that was the time to tell her, but do we tell her? Oh god. Did we tell her even simply how we got this beast? Bruh. Just look at Woodrose is smirking over there, standing in the middle of its troops in a stupid suit. Oh yeah. He's pissing me off. Better hope I don't throw a bomb at him! I can totally reach him! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Throw the pipe bomb! Do it! Throw it! Throw it! Chuck it in there! Chuck it! It'd be funny! Wait. Wait, are we actually? Enabling.
That's right. I can. Bulldoze is so confident he's come to the front himself. Wait, then does this mean those troops heading toward the enemies by the main gate aren't actually Woodrose's main forces? That's right. It's Percival. Percival's company made it. Hey, leads an army in America, an army in Camelot, and another army in Lost Belt. Yeah. Again? Really? Do I take this seriously? Don't answer that. I will take it as seriously as I need to. I do wish this saved, I will say. The story would let you know. I mean, I understand that. One, it kind of hinted at that. And two, well, you know, the Shadow Tamamos just sort of happened. Right, we'll do this because we didn't use the change before, so if we do now, well, you know. Someone to MEM or Moss is like slightly confused. That's it. Don't leave a single one of them alive. This so-called army is nothing without Percival. They're no more than rabble. The child of prophecy must be hiding in the castle, trembling about now. In before bomb to face. At last, I can finally make up for the mistake in Tintagel and put that accursed village behind me. Hey, you there. Has there been any word from the soldiers who snuck into the castle ahead of us yet? Not yet, sir. We believe they're still busy looking for the child of prophecy. Lord Woodrose, may I ask you something? You described the child of prophecy as an evil-looking fairy girl of 16, right? Is there anything else you can tell us about her? No, I don't know what she looks like. I wasn't allowed to attend her audience with the queen, after all. I see. Well, what about in Tintagel? Did you see her there? No, I didn't. I never even got a look at her as she fled. Well, no matter. I'll find out what their castle is ours. Now don't let up until the Round Table army is completely... Hey, wait. What are those footsteps? They sound like they're coming from behind us. The Queen's reinforcements? No, they can't be. This frivolous, insignificant thumping of boots can only be... Lord Woodrose! Lord Woodrose! Percival's forces are attacking us from behind our lines! Get wrecked, bitch! No, they're practically on top of us! We don't have time to regroup! I don't understand. He said we won't have to worry about an enemy from an attack from the rear. What? Are you telling me they already defeated the Queen's reinforcements? No, that can't be. That's just not possible! All I can tell you, sir, is that they're definitely here, and they're completely unharmed! Get wrecked! Our soldiers are exhausted from throwing themselves at the ramparts. We're outmatched now. If we don't do something soon, they'll have us surrounded. What are your orders, Lord Woodrose? We need you to lead us in battle. Surrounded? They have us surrounded? And now you want me to wade into the fray myself? Yes. Bomb to the face, bomb to the face, bomb. The funniest time to throw a bomb to the face would be now. Aurelia, Landon, have your troops move around their enemy's right flank over by Londinium. Squad 2, make your way to Londinium as well. Keep attacking the right flank on your way. Squad 1 will attack the enemy's main forces and take out the commander together before they can rebuild their formation. The Child of Prophecy will definitely take advantage of this opportunity. Bomb. Now, was me. Let's end this fight with Woodwell's army once and for all. Yeah, we're with you, Commander Percival. Percival, he's made it. Looks like we don't gotta worry about the ramparts anymore. Now we should just focus on Woodwell's army. You hear what he said, Artoria? I heard. He wants to come out and fight with him. Are you all good to go? You know it. Fang Clan's a formidable bunch. You can't pass up this chance to rein them in. Come on, Akira. We're going in for the kill. Oh boy. Battle 1 of 3. Shoumen kara. Today's on. Alright, let's do this. Own my sword. Again, we just summoned Emiya, and Muramasa gets a little confused. How's it going? It's going well. I got a little more rest than usual, which is nice. Limited. Blade works. Oh. Damn, I wasn't expecting any of them to live. Get roamed on. These Emiya starts arguing like the time when Emiya rescued Shiro from Medea in Limited Blade Works. Oh, yep, it's just more guys. You're thinking about it now? Earlier today you had... They brought back Direwolf from... What? What? Wait, what? Okay, that's news to me. What? We did what now? Alright, and then crit. Nice. Dude, I had the unluckiest crit while I was grinding a little bit earlier today. I got a 90% that didn't crit. So I'm gonna cast her. Hi, Woodwoes. It's over, Woodwoes. He's got you completely surrounded. This can't be happening. How'd you get here so fast, Percival? How'd you shake the High Queen's reinforcements? Did you have help from the King clan? Reinforcements? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. You figured out our plan to attack from behind your lines and tried to capture Londinium before we could act. You nearly succeeded, but luckily the others managed to hold out long enough for us to make it. That's all there is to it. Now, Please surrender, Lord Woodrose. If you surrender, I promise you will be treated well as our prisoner of war. We have no wish to spill blood unnecessarily. Our only enemy is the Queen. Impossible. You say you never even saw the High Queen's reinforcements? I mean, that would explain how you got here so fast, but no. It can't be. That can't be right. It can't be. That would mean the High Queen has forsaken me. And she would never ever do that!
Oh boy. You know what they say about a cornered animal? Oh boy.
That does it! To hell with propriety! How dare you mock the High Queen's trust in me!
Hello? Oh. Yeah, cornered animal, but whatever the rest of that saying goes.
Very well, humans. You want to fight me? So be it. I, Woodrose, head of the Fang Clan, shall kill you all with my own hands!
And he's a caster? And he's a caster? Ah, yes, the thing about picking a rider servant. Most of them are money CEs. Money, 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 money. Well, I mean, we could always. If we're trying to single target him out, there is always this option. If I can find her. Oh, that works! Do they have to be? No, they don't. Okay, cool. Oh, Woodrose's voice hurts my throat. Oh my god. Like, that hurts my throat. Jesus. Ugh. Huh.
Forget about touching grass. I need to touch
thank
the
you for the
sea.
hydrate. No,
I
thank
need
you,
to go
thank
in the
you.
water. I need to dive in the sea. I need to go in there. I'm going in.
Blah. Hydrate more, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Nope, I passed it. Here you go. My own Draco. Whoa. Wow. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna try my own thing first. Hold on. Reason he's a caster? I guess we'll find out in the fight. Yeah, I'll try all of your suggestions after. Let me just try my own thing. Whoa. Voice acting isn't easy. No, it's really not. It really isn't. You summon keys after their banners are done? Ah, cool. Huh. Alright, we're just going straight into it. Oh! A-Ray 100 Species Grand Duke of Waste Heat. That's a name and a half. You make a special stream for Voice Lost Belt 6. That's a lot. With proper voice acting and not just all of a sudden. No, that's a lot. That's a big project. Restores HP at the end of turn. Gain immunity to charm. So, you're the Yalia. You're Yalia, huh? Gain immunity to poison and burn. Gain resistance to all attack. Oh. I'm surprised it's not the barrier if it's gain resistance to all attacks, but I guess the immunity is there. Because he's an A-Ray? What's an A-Ray? They did a drama log for Lost Belt 6 for an Annie. Did they really? Bro, that must have taken forever. There's a drama live stream for Lost Belt 6 where they voice some crucial moments. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was like everything, because god damn, that's a script and a half. It's about 3 hours. Jesus. Oh boy. Wait, only the crucial moments are about 3 hours? Bruh. Alright, let's see what happens. Also, my crying count. Oh, yeah. 3 health bar. Oh, yeah, Nihilus. Yeah, this happens. This just happens. It's good. That's how good Lost Belt 6 is. True. It is very good. I think I want to do this. Ooh. Mandricardo double Castoria in this fight? Oh. Gone to the really good parts. Aren't we only like, what, barely halfway in this? It makes sense. Nice, 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 nice! Starlung. Increase break. What?! He can do that?! Bro, you're kidding me. Also, I see the caster now. He can just do that! Okay! Okay, increase break. Kiss my ass. Bruh. To try to one-shot Woodwoes? Yeah, it will just break through several break bars at once. I can't, man. Alright, we want to apply Roam on him. Which is a really weird thing to say. We're going to apply Roam on him so we do extra damage. Man really said, but that if I gave myself... No, man really said, but I refuse. Successfully applied Roam. He's now Roman. Oh, that's 100% resist? Oh. Damn, okay. Oh. Well, not like I have much of a choice here. You now have Draco support because he applies Roman. Yeah, I don't exactly have Grand Lancer. Jesus. Jesus! Yeah, okay. Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Much more both story. Use George because dragon. The apply stuff really does open up some weird combos, doesn't it? Damn, this blows. Oh!
Real Unknown Spec says Aki literally looked at everything, nodded and went, "This shit is so ass."
Also, yeah, that. Oh, Percival!
Just as I expected. Oh. Dust piles to the peak of a mountain. It will still never be more than dust. Wars are fought between fairies with true power.
Bruh.
Soldiers only exist in Her Majesty's Fairy Britain to give otherwise useless fairies something to do. You pissants could never hope to kill someone like me, no matter how many of you there are.
I don't think I've ever heard someone unironically use the word pissants since like mid-2000s.
Now then, saying in this form uses a lot of energy, and it's left me a bit peckish. Forgive me if my table manners are lacking.
Oh yeah, right, I forgot he can immobilize.
I'm definitely going to get another earful about this later. From who? Oh. He really does have the power of a king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, we humans should never have challenged him in the first place. I've come too far to let it end here. Hear me, sacred spear, and pass judgment on mine actions. Hello? What's happening? Is it Noble Phantasm? Oh ho. Oh, we're just starting here again. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh,
先生の槍を今一度私に力をぜい
wait, that's what it looks like? Well, of course I knew about that spear's power. Aurora told me all about it. Personally, I wish you had used it during the Robin Redbeast tournament so I could have seen Lancelot begging for mercy. Speaking of that tournament, did you know I gave it its name, you pathetic worm? Wait, what? I named it after a toy bird who dreamed of defeating a dragon. Seems unlikely to happen now, though. What? No. Huh? So, like, this is fake. Yep, there it is. Fucking dreams. Gareth! Why is it, Gareth? Did an arrow hit you? Let me see. It's not that. I don't see a single arrow on her back or head. That said, something's obviously not right. Hang in there, Gareth. Stay calm. Deep breaths. Redra? Oberon? You're both alive. Thank goodness. No. What I'm saying is, that was obviously another vision. Oh, she has those! Come on, Gareth, think. What can you do to stop everyone from getting killed? Gareth, what are you talking about? I've got it. Redra, I need your help, please. You've been jealous of Percival for the way he fights on this very steed, right? Well, now's your chance to be the Kundry to my Percival. What? What? I'm definitely going to get another earful about... Oh. What? What? Oh. He really does have the power of a king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, the humans should never have challenged him in the first place. But I have to defeat him, or I'll never be able to save her. Forgive me, head of the Fang clan. Her? Hear me, you sacred spear, and pass judgment on mine. Stop! I know you're about to do something cool, but hang on just a second. Wow. Gareth? No. Why is his name changed to Running Rage Rabbit? And me, mounted. Okay. Okay. Why would one of the servants I gave to Aurora dare to defy me? Unless... No, it couldn't be. Aurora, don't tell me you of all fairies have chosen to side with the child of prophecy. Ah! Honestly, I wish that was also animated. Would love to see that. You fool. Not even iron weapons can hope to defeat me. I'm simply far too strong for the likes of... Ow! That actually hurt? Oh, Now, Percival! Got it. Thank you, Gareth. Hear me, Sacred Spear. In light of my friend's bravery, please Please forgive mine actions! Bruh, what a chant.
選定の槍を今一度私に力をぜい
Dude, first sword beams, now lance beams. What's next? Arrow beams? Nah. That's too wild. Zay! What is this? Chills? Dizziness? How insolent. Using the spear of selection? You would pass judgment on my clan with your filthy voice of paradise? Go, 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 go! Future Sight can be really broken? Yeah, just play Xenoblade. Right. We can't waste this opportunity Garrus gave us. Come on, everyone! Softening it rather than opening up with your best move. Yeah, usually. Arrow beams, you forgot about Gil's Noble Phantasm and Oberon and Orion's Noble Phantasm from Atlantis where you shot down Artemis. No. Gil's Noble Phantasm isn't arrow beams. It's just the actual weapons firing. And Orion, that was a love beam for Artemis for Artemis, obviously. Can you imagine an archer shooting an arrow? No, that's too weird, even by Fate standards. You guys really want Uriel to come back, huh? You'd want with arrow beams is... Oh yeah, Stella. Right, Stella. Stella arrow... God damn it. God damn it. Well, but wow, everyone's really on the same brain cell with our, huh? Oh, wait, I forgot I can look at this. Shield beam. Ah, yes, the black barrel. We do have shield beams. See, shield beams make sense, not arrow beams. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's that. Okay. Oh, formation set. Understood. One more rider. Be really funny. We could bring Draco or we could bring Lancelot.
You. Alright, let's do this. Percival is mandatory for this? Okay. I'm doing my best. Okay, so that's still the same. Yeah, this is Noble Phantasm now, which is nice. This permabuff? One who has one who has reached human limit. Oh, when attacking with Noble Phantasm, applying them. Oh! Oh! Does he have MP gain? Increase MP gauge. Is it only when attacking with Noble Phantasm? Okay. How long? I'm assuming MP seal isn't forever. Damn, Aki can read? I know, right? I imagine a Yu-Gi-Oh player who can read. Do I have any charm servants on my team? No. This is invincible, right? Yep. Oh, he gets his horse! Okay, okay, honestly, that's even more sick. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he has a unique line too! Nice. Nice. And yeah, essentially a free turn. Okay, so does this last like the rest? Okay, it does last for the rest of the fight. But that's just permanently removed, I assume. Well, we couldn't build this up back up. Perfect. We cannot roam him, but that's fine. Man, I wish the Buster crit instead of the quick. 200%, Jesus. Hi, Ryder. Really? Ugh. I hate it when that happens. Okay, fine, whatever. Doesn't have like immune anymore, right? Yeah. You guys ignore invincible anyway. Okay. And then our Buster. He's crit, but it's not enough. He has like, does he still have to ignore invisible? He does. Oh, that's. King. I was planning to triple up, but damn. Made a brief appearance in the Camelot movie with Kay, Garrus, and the other. Oh! How much does this cooldown go to? 1? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Hold on. So he's triggering his Noble Phantasm. That's not changing. Or the extra attack, Noble Phantasm, whatever it is. Whatever you would want to call it. He has Ignore Invincible, so this doesn't matter. I don't know if it's like... We could still do this, increase attack of Draco. To at least try to get the bar down. Worst case scenario, we do command spells, which sucks, but yeah. Could use this still. It doesn't matter. The charge gain demerit doesn't matter. Just increase that or just quick? It's just quick for her. Alright, we roam and we send it. She still doesn't have her art stuff, doesn't she? No, no she doesn't. Alright, we break the bar at the very least. Of course he has guts. Of course guts. Okay, so it's single target extra attack on possibly the unluckiest target. Wait, did he decrease his charge by 1? Bruh. Also, yeah, you take care of one Draco, we bring in the other.
我が舌をよろしく我が舌を喜ばせろ言って行くぞセリアワリキ
Attack, nice. Actually, that's kind of perfect. Actually, wait, hold up. You can get the full-on extra attack as well. Worst case, this gets rid of guts. Best case, the MP triggers guts. But I don't know how much the guts will heal him for. Okay, okay, we're fine. We're fine! We're fine. Wait, how many guts is that? Bruh. How much more of guts he has? One left. Immobile. Of course he is. Bruh. The double stun sucks. VTuber will always come back. Yeah, that makes sense. It'll be treated like the first fight. Okay, well, there's only one way to beat it, and it's in the most extra way possible. Bruh. Cool. Rose is thus far the only boss or enemy whose MP ticks decrease as the fight goes. Yeah, that's the new one. Oh, shot through the heart. And we are actually to blame. Impossible. I'm a Grand Duke, the head of a clan. I can't be defeated by humans. This will never stand. Never. Yeah, are you gonna go lay down then? He's getting away. He's headed for the River of Tears. Damn it. If we lose him now, we'll never get another chance. Somebody go after him. Oh, we're all messed up. Percival? Oh. My demonic blood. The bleeding won't stop. I can't last much longer. Stay away. Stay away from me, you lousy good-for-nothing. Where would you be if it weren't for me? Did you forget how I chose you? You were just another piece of human trash before I found you. I saw your talent for fighting. I recommended you. I know that. I know I wouldn't be here now if not for you. And I'm grateful to you for that. You saved my life, yes. But I still have to take yours. Forgive me, Duke of Oxford. Stop it. You can't kill me. You can't kill Britain! Without the Fang clan, who will be left to protect it? Stop! Stop! Farewell, Father. I will pay for this sin in paradise one day. I promise. Is that right? Is that one day right now? Uh-oh. I don't like that. I don't like that cutoff. Hi, Lydia. Yeah, we just beat Woodwoes. How dare I attack a cute Fey dog?
So you're saying you'd let him go? You want to fight him again, Phaelus? Should I call you Goku instead? Nice to have Draco. Oh my god. Would you guys be satisfied if I went through all of Fate with just Year 1 servants? Udros's army is on the run. The battle is over. All non-combatants can come out of the hiding. All mechs assemble at the main gate. Any enemy soldiers who surrender... Oh! Archeria! Thank you for the follow ticket, thank you! Enemy soldiers who surrender peacefully will be taken to the site of our future Western Residential District. Those who wish for a visit, please speak to the Kenwood Brigade. I repeat, Woodwell's army is on the run. Victory is ours! It's not impossible, you think? Yes, somehow. Thank goodness everyone is okay. No, wait, everyone's not okay. Percival still hasn't moved since he collapsed. And we have to train right away. Karis! Karis! Could you bring Rachel Bit over here now? We have to hurry to Percival. Oh boy. Thanks that Draco came home and got MP to Tiamat? Damn! Yeah, no, all my funds are being saved for summer. Oh dear lord. Woodrose died in battle. Around 20% of the Fang Clan attackers have surrendered and are now POWs of the Round Table's army. The rest fled toward Oxford. Without Woodrose to lead them, I doubt the Fang Clan will continue to function as an army. We made past our second big obstacle, though not without sacrifice. I'd say that takes care of most of the obstacles here in the south. What do you say, Count? Oh boy. I'd say so. I think we have enough of a foundation here to make a move on Camelot if we have to. Do we have to? Artoria rung 2 bells. It was a companion she defeated Woodrose. And most importantly, it's wonderful how she didn't mistreat the Fang Clan while winning. She didn't pursue the fairies who fled, and she's treating those who surrendered with care and respect. She truly embodies the Round Table Army's vision. A world where humans and fairies can coexist in peace, free from the Queen's oppressive regime. I'd say this puts the Child of Prophecy on, at minimum, equal moral footing with the Queen. Blech. That's right. We have no desire to kill all fairies. We had no choice but to fight Woodrose since he aligned himself with the Queen, but the Fang Clan is still essential for keeping Britain safe. I can't imagine Norwich is the last we'll see of the Great Calamity, and no matter how strong they may be, the Tamlin are still just individuals. If there's going to be a large outbreak of Moors, they will need the Fang Clan to combat them. So, once the Round Table Army regroups and officially occupies Oxford, indeed, the question is, who will lead the Fang Clan? Percival would be the best choice if he hadn't been the one to kill Woodrose. The Fang Clan won't follow him now. Lord Boggart, who has been banished to Sheffield, would have been a good choice too, if he was still alive. Well, don't you worry. I'll find someone who can fill the position. After all, Artoria is now the Child of Prophecy who will defeat the Queen in both name and deed. So we're only going to get more supporters, and not just from Norwich and Salisbury. All we have to do is find a natural leader who's familiar with the Fang Clan from among them. No, the real question is what comes next. We may no longer have to worry about being backstabbed, but we do need to decide whether to march on to Camelot or go ring the other bells. I say ring the other bells. You do have to weigh your options very carefully when you're working with half an army. Half an army, some of them are not really formally trained. We'll be fine. First of all, oh boy. No, hearing the backstory is such a red flag. And hear the rain. 2013.
I still live in Salisbury's cathedral rearing house. My birthday. You know, you gotta wonder, which is a very out of universe thing to ask. It's kind of weird how the year-end calendar matches up exactly to PHH when Avalon is so different. My birthday. It's a happy day. Today I was chosen from among many other candidates to wield the Spear of Selection. It's the day the Mirror Clan, who predicted the advent of the Child of Prophecy, disappeared from Britain. And... Wait! Lancelot?! Wait, is Lancelot's backstory?! It's the day the person I love most despaired over the thing she loves most. Dude, I have mixed feelings because, like, dude, she's so pretty. She's so pretty, but, like, Lancelot, the hell? I wasn't expecting this. Huh? Sorry to keep you waiting, Lady Artoria. It's Percival's POV? Wait! They know each other? Oh, that joust-off was a lot more awkward then. Huh. Don't worry. I have good news. Commander Percival has regained consciousness. Oh, good. He's alive. He's recovered at an incredible rate. In fact, he says he's as good as new. He really has reached the limits of human ability. Anyway, when I told him you'd like to see him, he asked me to let you in right away. Oh, thank goodness. You really had me worried for a while. Your wife be pretty like that, but my wife is prettier. They have a fair bit of history. Oh, good lord. We're gonna unravel that eventually, probably. Let's go celebrate our victory. Yeah, he deserves all the credit in the world for securing the Round Table Army's victory. Oh boy. Hey guys, Percival look different to you? I don't know. I can't put my tongue on it. It's just on the... Something just looks a little bit different. I don't know what though. Thank you for coming all this way, Artoria. Akira. The soldiers already told me what happened after I collapsed. I'm so relieved the battle ended almost right afterward. There was no more loss of life. Have a place on my friend list? Oh yeah! You can add me if you want. I can't promise much. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Oh, did I delete it? Whoops. I usually have this text up. Oh well. I can show you in a bit. Round Table Army did a great job living up to our ideals. We may even still be able to make peace with the Fang clan. Is something wrong? Why do you both look so shocked? Who's gonna tell him? Well, it's either me or Artoria at this point. Oh gosh. You're not worried I'm a ghost or a night call or something, are you? Come on. You know we humans don't stick around like that once we die. I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. Really. When you get right down to it, sturdiness is all I have going for me. How do we put this? You don't look perfectly fine at all. What happened to your hair? Oh, she straight up said it. Huh? What about my hair? Oh boy. Nihilus, if you're still there, I would like to add you too if you would like. That's it? Really? That's where we end the topic?
Bruh. 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 Oh, did I missed something. Not sure if you could since you picked... is that... I think it'd be fine. You can try. Get the bleach and the hair... The hairy dye! The hairy dye! It's always worth a shot. Here, you can add me and we can see what happens. Not the hairy dye. Yeah, so, that's random to say the least. I mean, I heard about people's hair going white over stress, but like, huh? And was it just finished? Now progressing on Draco's story? Yeah, no, take your time. Oh boy. Oh, Grandpa. Isn't a battle stressful? No, Lydia, I mean like stressful. Like, I think the reason we found out about people's hair turning white, I think it was the French royalty, some random French, I forget who. Her hair turned white due to an intense amount of stress. I think she was locked up or something. And I'm not sure about torture, but she was definitely locked up. But yeah, it's an actual thing that can happen. If you're extremely stressed out, your hair turns white. I remember this because I ran a D&D character with that concept in mind. Want to prevent my hair going gray? 9 out of 10 doctors hate him, and it's the Charlemagne-haired Percival. All those cheers I'm hearing throughout the city must mean the Round Table Army won. Now that all of Salisbury is firmly on the Child of Prophecy's side, I can only welcome Artoria anytime. Marie Antoinette? Oh. Damn, okay. I do feel a little bad about Woodrose, though. I know I accepted Oberon's request to keep him occupied while the Round Table Army advanced on Norwich, but I can't help but wonder maybe if I went too far. Still, he was just so cute being all shy. I couldn't help myself. Aurora sounds like she has a hidden sadistic streak, I'm not gonna lie. Not your fault, Aurora. Woodrose lost because he wasn't strong enough, that's all. He took Morgan's faith in him and face value to a fault. He was also overconfident in his power as an A-Ray, and he should have taken the humans more seriously. Grayed eye and then brainwashed myself back to be okay. I don't think that's how that works, Lydia. I think once it happened, it's irreversible. Now, my darling. Even if it is just the two of us here, you still mustn't speak ill of the Queen. The Wing Clan's ears aren't just for show. You never know who might be listening. You're right. I'm sure Coral would give me an earful if she heard me. Where is she now anyway? Isn't she your right hand? Coral went out to greet the envoy from Gloucester. Seems Murren has a special message for me. I can't wait to hear it. Murren's friend's always been on the top of the hottest trends after all. It's called Marie Antoinette syndrome? Oh my god. She must be planning a very special event to commemorate the Child of Prophecy's victory. What about you, Aurora? Are you going to accept Murren's invitation? Well, of course. Murren is one of my dearest friends. I'll always be there for her. Oh, okay, gotcha, Lydia. You'll come with me too, now? Well, I couldn't possibly go without my knight. Good point. I can't let you fend for yourself in Gloucester. Oh, goody. You'll have to find a lovely new outfit for you. Your usual armor would positively terrify the other fairies. What about this dress? Or maybe this one? I can't wait to see how adorable you'll be. Goodness me, you really haven't changed a bit since we first met. You're my precious treasure, the most darling princess in all Britain. I love you so much. Thank you, Aura. But you're wrong. You're the most beautiful being in this world. Remember, I am your knight. I only exist to serve you, not Morgan. You're right. That's true, isn't it? I'm so delighted to hear you say that. But you really shouldn't say such things. You're misunderstood enough as it is. Britain's about to enter an age centered on the child of prophecy. You can't say I'm the most anything. Please, dear one, don't back the wrong horse here, especially not when Morgan's reign is near its end. None of that matters to me. You're my only star, Aurora. I don't know anything about fairy trends or authority, and I don't need to. As long as you're alright, that's all I... Oh, you really are still a child, aren't you? But then again, that might make you the purest judge of the Child of Prophecy's character. Please. I'd love to know your thoughts. Do you think the Child of Prophecy will truly shine brighter than anyone else in Britain, like the prophecy says? Oh? We're back with the meta side of things. Lady Knocknara, we received an invitation to a ball from Murrin of Gloucester. Oh, what would you like to do? Oh yeah, I forgot how... I like her outfit, it's so good. I don't know if I said it last time. Her outfit is so good. Like, hello, girl, slay. Huh? She wants to throw a ball now of all times? Ah, I see. She just wants to toy with a child of prophecy. She's still just as nasty as ever, I see. Tell her the King Clan will not be attending. Besides, do you really think I'd be caught dead in a city full of humans? Understood, my lady. Lady, we have a report from the soldiers who have been monitoring the south. The Round Table Army and the Child of Prophecy have defeated Woodwoes and his army. The Round Table Army lost a fifth of their forces, but we've also been getting more than enough new recruits to make up for that. We expect them to finish training the new troops and go on the advance in about a week. I see. So, Woodwoes was all bark and no bite after all. Alright, if nothing else, this means one of Camelot's walls has fallen. Tell the other officers we'll be crossing the southern border as soon as the giant corpse finishes training. Woo! Pardon me, milady. But I just can't contain my excitement. At long last, we're about to march on Camelot. We're just getting things ready. This plan has been in the works for 1,000 years. Since the King Clan put it in place. Make sure neither of you nor the other officers get ahead of yourselves. Oh! Okay! So, of course, if you're eager for a punishment that's simply out of this world, I won't stop you. I need an adult? Just make sure you're ready to be turned into chocolate and skewered on my stiletto heels for at least 1,000 years first. Alright guys, be real. Who'd pay for that? Come on. Come on. I know at least one of you will. I know at least one of you would kill for this. Welfare during summer? Oh! We're cut? Damn. That is a bit too niche. Isn't your thing? Understood, milady. Not a single one of the northern fairies will make a move until you say so. So, those kids really beat Woodwoes, huh? Morgan's most powerful guard, the A-Ray who defeated the King of Moors, is way more trouble than the Tamlin.
Oh, okay.
You're not even there to talking to her?
Oh, I know. I'm aware.
Nice job. I'm actually impressed. That's the kind of competition I'm looking for, Artoria. If you're going to compete with me for the throne, you have to be able to make a good fight of it.
Yourself, meta from gave you issues? Huh? Stilettos are totally different. I see. So you draw the line of stilettos. Alright, I forgot that's her outfit here.
I'm back, Lady Morin. Did anything happen while I was gone? Oh yes, preparations for the balls are coming along nicely. In fact, I just sent out invitations. What about you? Were you able to handle the job, even on such short notice? But of course, I haven't let my true colors show like that since Olympus.
Oh, I see.
Between the bone crunching and the screams of terror and their abject despair, I enjoyed myself immensely. Of course, it also seems Lord Woodrose is no longer with us as a result, but that's hardly my concern. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans came through just like they always do. Much as I loathe this expression, it certainly does seem that a cornered rat will bite the cat. At any rate, are you quite sure you're okay with this? That's another clan leader gone for good. True. It's too bad about Woodrose. I never thought he'd die in battle against humans, of all things. But the Fang clan is still alive and well. If the stragglers are hiding in Oxford, they won't be so quick to join the Round Table army. If they need time to regroup, I'm going to give it to them. Britain's guardians, the Fang clan, the one detriment that will free us from relying on the Queen, is mine. I'm not going to let the Child of Prophecy have them, much less an outsider from who knows where. And would you mind if I took a leave of absence for the time being? I've been very curious to follow up on the lead Lord Oberon gave me about the dragon's Dragon remains? Uh-oh. I do mind, but I also understand. I would have liked to talk with you more, but that's really not why you came to Britain, is it? So as your friend, I won't try to stop you. Good luck on your search. Still, do try to come back as soon as you can, okay? I can't wait to hear all the horribly good news. But of course, I always make it a point to never waste my time.
God, their friendship is great in the worst way possible.
Kazi drop in the future is because of Marin costume.
It does look good, I will say. It's very cute on her. You're alive?
You can't kill me. You can't kill me. Who the hell do you think I am? I'm the son of the Grand Duke Waste Heat Wernick.
Oh god, the voice.
I'm the warrior who defeated the King of Moors in the war. I'm the pride of the clan that has protected Britain alongside High Queen Morgan longer than anyone. There's no way I could be defeated in a trifling battle like that. My wound refuses to close. That insolent Percival. No, it wasn't just him. That fairy girl is also responsible for this. How did her lance manage to pierce me? The only possible explanation is...
Oh boy.
No, it's not just that. We're ready to bits. Aurora's escort. If he's allied with the Round Table army, then...
People die when they're killed? Apparently not in Fate. I mean, quite literally not in Fate, to be fair.
You deserve better, Woodrose. As the High Queen's personal guard, you've seen it for yourself, right? High Queen Morgan has changed over the last 2 millennia. First, she brought in the Tamlin. Then she adopted a fairy girl from who knows what clan. And now she's chosen an outsider, and a human at that, as her husband. Personally, I've always thought you would be a perfect partner for her. Now I feel like such a fool for stepping back to let your relationship with her flourish. Aurora, do you really mean that? I always thought you despised me. Oh, silly. Why would I ever despise you? You're a hero.
You've saved Britain from disaster countless. God damn, Aurora. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, Aurora. What the f? Of course, everyone in the 6 clans. You're the closest to the primordial fairies. That's not a fairy out there who doesn't admire you. But you swore loyalty to the High Queen. Am I watching? Yes, I am. It wouldn't be right for a fairy like myself to come between you and Her Majesty. The Emerald Witch arc is very good. Still, I never stopped thinking of you as the one who has truly kept Britain safe all these years. I don't know what Einzel was thinking. Was that prophecy? It can't possibly be true. The true King of Britain is neither High Queen nor Morgan nor the Child of Prophecy. It's you, Woodrose. You're the one who truly deserves to be our king.
No, it can't be. Aurora of all fairies would never betray me. Major Bit must have gone over to the enemy side on his own. Yes, he always was an odd one.
I mean, yeah. That I can actually agree with him with. It's a bit odd, but like, you know what fairy isn't. We'll go, okay, Nellis.
That's it. I can go to Salisbury. I'm sure Aurora will put me up there. Now that I've been defeated, I'm sure Oxford will soon be occupied. But once I recover from my wounds, I'll go right back there and give the Round Table armies the thrashing they deserve. I'm Woodrose, the head of the Fang clan, and the strongest warrior in all of Britain. God, my foot. God, the hardest thing about Woodrose this entire time, despite fighting him, it's not fighting him, it's voicing him. Well. We don't need the Tamlin. If I kill them all myself, High Queen Morgan will see that I'm the one who...
Oh, great. The 2 bastards meet. Yep.
Oh, please. That's never going to happen, Woodrose. What kind of chick do you think's gonna take you in after you had your ass handed to you this miserably? Feral gut, what are you doing here? Have you come to laugh at me?
What? You think I have the time for that?
I swear you've got muscles for days, but nothing between those ears. That right there is why Morgan's lost all faith in you. What are you gonna do? When are you gonna get through your 6 skulls at your yesterday's news? What are you saying, you bastard? No, never mind that. Shut up. Just shut up. You're wrong. Her Majesty would never...
Ugh, you still don't get it?
Here, let me spell it out for you why Percival was able to sneak up on your forces. The High Queen never sent any reinforcements. An overgrown mutt who can't do what he's told and goes sniffing around other women is an obstacle, not an asset. You were cut loose, just like the Round Table army. Stop it, stop it! Her Majesty would... She would never! Now, Tristan, do it.
You got it! Oh, I guess people do die when they're killed.
Alright, way to go, Lady Spinel. That was perfect. I knew you had the makings of a witch in you. You pulled off my granny's old curse like it was nothing.
Really? I'm kind of glad to hear it, but also kind of not? Whatever I just said, it felt super gross. I don't think I want to do that again.
Don't worry, you can't. It was a secret art, and you can only cast it once in a lifetime.
Oh. The hell?
Because casting it literally rots your soul. If you want to try it out, best to let someone else do.
Of course there was a back thing. There was a... Ugh. So he killed them both, essentially.
Now here, let me have that, princess. It's still beating pretty strong, right?
I almost feel bad for her. No, I do feel bad for her. She has to deal with him.
That's not the kind of thing you should be carrying around with your beautiful fingers.
Okay, I really like the way this thing feels, but if you insist. We're teetering between I feel bad for her and almost feeling bad for her.
What is it anyway? What was his liver or something? Oh, something like that. Remember when I told you about how proper human history witches can turn into animals? There's a lot of pieces that go into that spell. It's not the kind of thing you can cast in a day. But where there's a will, there's a faster way. Like so. It's not easy collecting and eating parts of the creatures you want to become, but it's definitely the quickest way. Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh, we're back here again. Oh, we are back at the giant hole. Never mind, guys, I lied. This still heavily involves the giant hole. Alright, hold on. Before we go inside the giant hole, I'm gonna go get water. I forgot. Hi. Hello. I'm back. Hi. I forgot to turn my mic back on. You don't feel as much sympathy? Dealing with barrel gut is a thing. We have to balance it out with that. Clips we can get from Aki Giant Hole in the context. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just a giant hole. There's nothing weird about it. Dedicated to witchcraft called the Botany Association. Botany Department. I'm not shocked at this rate, considering the amount of things the Mages Association has done. Classic streamer move. Dwarf. Boy. Well. Back in time we go! Ash the Savior, Hector the hard-headed Black Knight, Totorot the Tamlin, and Mash, the mysterious Shield Knight who claimed to have come from 2,400 years in the future. Together, these four companions traveled the land of Britain, now free of clan warfare, as they made their way towards... Hold on. The pit. The year was Fate Era 400, about 6 months before the coronation was to be held in Londinium. So, you haven't actually been reborn several times then, Ash. You've just been alive for a really long time? Eh? That's right. Whenever I banished a calamity, I'd always hide out in the cave and rest in the coffin for a while. In a coffin? Are you... Eh? Ash, you sound like a vampire. Huh? Let's see. I think I'd usually sleep for about 20 years or so. Huh? Anyway, disappearing like that, no wonder everyone thought I'd die in that fight. Oh. So, why would you hide away from everyone like that? Probably because she's vulnerable in that state now. Wouldn't they want to shower you with gratitude for saving them from a calamity? Vampire Artoria? I don't know why, but I have this sinking feeling Ash isn't an Artoria. But Vampire Artoria does sound hot. I'm not gonna lie. I do like vampires. Classic JRPG protagonist behavior. No, they wouldn't. I'm a caster. The one who channels the voice of paradise. Most fairies in Britain hate everything about me. If I'd stuck around after banishing a calamity, I would inevitably end up being the cause of conflict myself. So I decided to hibernate while I let the clan leaders handle the post-calamity politics. Hibernate? As in literally sleeping all winter while there isn't enough food to go around? That's right. Plus, it was a great way to recover the magical energy I spent banishing the calamities. But I won't have to do that this time. Things are going to be changed in Britain now that Uther is going to be the king. This lost belt, this will no longer be a world where people kill each other for no reason. The fact that you said in the future is the heir of the High Queen is proof that the world must have changed. Well, I guess that's true. The fairy Britain I knew was ruled by a single monarch, but still. Are things really that terrible in Britain right now, Ash? I know you said the clans were always fighting, but I just can't imagine all the fairies would be so aggressive. There is only so much land in Britain. These days, there's enough for each clan to have their own territory. But that wasn't always the case. The land of Britain is very literally made from and built upon the bodies of dead fairies. It only took the form it has now at the cost of thousands of fairies being killed every day in constant warfare. So the very conflict the clans fought over the limited land in this world created more land to live upon. For that reason, hating and killing other clans became not just accepted, but encouraged. Had it not been, Britain would still be as small today as it once was. So, I've always tried to just prevent the calamities from wiping everyone out while doing my best to stay away from the clan wars. Okay. Freedom. No more hinting at anything, okay? One more time, I will time you out. I've always tried to just prevent the calamities from wiping everyone out while doing my best to stay away from the clan wars. I see. Totoro also told me how the Isle of Britain is made from the bodies of... Oh! Right! I forgot about that! Yep. Yes, the morbid lore drop. I suppose I could see how that might take waging war to expand a livable territory here necessary, but... No, it's still weird. Again, it's still a wild thing to ask that somehow date and time have evolved the same way as in proper human history as it has here. Why is it that Britain was small in the first place? In the world I originally come from, the Isle of Britain was much bigger than this. I can only imagine something strange must have happened long ago that made it necessary to rebuild the land with fairy corpses. You know, there's a first time where you hear like first time I've ever seen a sentence like that form. Yeah. Necessary to rebuild the land with fairy corpses. I think that's a new sentence. Especially when you consider the fact that that's taken literally. Yes, I've wondered the same thing myself. Why did Britain end up like this?
But I was only born 3,600 years ago, which I guess would be Fey Era 4000 from your perspective. And nobody ever taught me anything about what happened in Fey Era 12,000 when Britain first came into existence. Fey Era 12,000. That's about the same time Olympus diverged from proper human history. Oh, we have a bookmark. So, around the end of the Age of God, essentially, because that's when Sephir happened. Then, does that mean there's no British history that goes back further? Are there really only 12,000 years of Fey Era and that's it? Yes, that I'm sure about. Records in Orkney said as much. Huh. In Age of God Britain, well, that would be the same, then. In the beginning, there was only the ocean, 6 fairies, a shrine maiden, and a beast. Bookmark? What? Lydia, I said bookmark. Making an entirely new calendar system is a lot of work, so suspend your disbelief. Just measure it with the orbit and rotation, probably. Oh, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's a very, it's a question that you don't really think about, and 100% something you'd suspend your disbelief about. It's just a funny thing that I thought of it's really funny. So confused with PHH dates? In what way? Do you mean like how we traverse the American singularity? Ocean, 6 fairies, a shrine maiden? Okay, the shrine maiden I'm interested, and I wonder if they say beast, if they mean like an actual beast or like an evil of humanity. We'll find out. The ultimate. Okay, that's what you mean. AD BC or BC AD? I think it is. What do you mean by AD BC? Isn't it BC to AD? Also, right, I forgot there's an actual sprite for the Black Knight, and he just looks like that, which is such a tonal shift in artwork. No. How many times do I have to tell you? If you want to dye yellow, you use onion skin. Wait. If you want to prevent the colors from fading, use salt. Boil some water, dissolve the salt, and soak the clothes. Went over this yesterday. What? Beast would be capitalized? You know what? Fair enough. If you're not going to do it properly, then don't bother doing it at all. Just stick to tying enemies up, eh? How did it go again? How do you use yarn? Oh! How do you use yarn again? And how do you get cotton to look nice again? I don't know. I just don't know. Why am I like this? Why can't I do these simple things? Todorot, are you still up? Ah! Yeah, I'm up. I'm on guard duty tonight. I wasn't just practicing stuff or anything. Now, what are you still doing up? Go back to sleep. We're going to the pit. Tomorrow, remember? Practice? So you're not just picking up all these tools scattered on the ground? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have it all wrong, don't I? Let's see, I'm guessing you're in the middle of sewing something, right? That's right. I'm making Ash's coronation gown. She told the humans at the castle that she didn't need one for herself, so I thought I'd make her one. Sewing's the only thing I've ever been any good at, but I just can't do it. I've been trying for months and I'm no closer than when I started. 2 or 3 days after I hear something, I just forget entirely. I can't do anything except stuff I was born knowing how to do. The Black Knight says all I have to worry about is fighting. But ever since I saw those beautiful gowns in the palace, there's been this kind of ache in my chest. Is Black Knight Todorot's master in tailoring, etc.? That would be very funny. That would be the funniest twist. Is anti-beast, and some people confuse that with meaning that he's good against the beast of humanity. Oh no, okay, gotcha. I keep feeling sad and just wanting to cry for no reason. It feels like I'm missing something important. Something I need to feel whole. So I thought, maybe, if I could make clothes like human tailors can, I could figure out what that is? But I'm just too stupid. No matter how many times someone teaches me something, I can never learn anything new. I don't know why I'm like this. But I still want to try making clothes. Honestly, I'd much, much rather do that than fight. Todorot. Well, how about you try keeping a diary? Everybody forgets things sometimes, but writing can help with that. It could be like taking notes. All you have to do is write what you want to remember. I know, because I keep a diary too. If you'd like, I'd be glad to share my tips and tricks every day. But they don't know how to write, and even if I try to learn, I just forget that too. It's okay. I don't know how to read or write in fairy either, but we can study together. Don't worry, Todorot. Even if your mind forgets how to write, your body can be trained to remember for you. The very fact you're conversing right now shows that you're able to hold a thought in your head and put it into words. So if you can do that, you can absolutely put your thoughts into written words too. I promise you, that's something you were born knowing how to do. Just like your other skills. Man, this is... Oh, it's the pit. So this is the pit. It makes sense the Camelot won't be built there yet. Are you really going down there, Ash? I'm against this. It's creepy! It's quite safe, Todorot. There are no moors near the pit, and all the other fairies always keep their distance. We won't have to worry about being attacked by anyone from the anti-Londinium faction here. All you have to do is keep hold of your thread while I reinforce it with magecraft. All Mash has to do is hold on tight so she doesn't fall to the bottom. Me? Her? What is happening? You want Mash to go down there? Let's go to Olympus? God damn it. I'm going too. It's not fair to make her go by herself. I'm afraid you have to be up here, Todorot. There's no one else who can raise or lower the thread after all. Oh, right. Then what do we do? It's okay, Todorot. This did come as a surprise, but I'll be fine. I've investigated old ruins like this a number of times before. And I know your thread is just as strong as solid wire rope. So you don't have to worry about me. I promise I'll come back safe, so just watch over me from here. Do not go fishing in the void with Mash as bait. No, let's not. We might fish up a god or something. Okay, got it. You're really brave, aren't you, Mash? Okay, Mash, come this way, please. We'll tie one thread around your waist as a lifeline and make a foothold with the other thread so you can stand. There, that should do it. We should be able to talk to each other through the thread too, so if you sense any danger, all you have to do is yell. Should the foothold thread come loose, by which I mean Hector, can pull you back with a lifeline as fast as we can! Well, at least she's honest. My enchantment will let Todorot extend her thread up to 8 kilometers, but you don't have to go all the way down to the bottom. Might fish out an outer god? Abigail? All you have to do is reach a point where you can tell how deep the pit is. What lies at the bottom. Remember, you're only there to look around, okay? Obviously, the only one of us thinking of doing more than just looking is you. One of these days, you really need to learn to stop attacking dangerous things the moment you see them. I do wonder what happens to this guy. You're lucky you have me and Wernick. Nobody else could handle your so-called Oh, Wernick! Your so-called strategies. He's right. I didn't figure this out until Mash showed up, but it's true. You take way too many risks, Ash. Not to mention, you're totally merciless towards our enemies. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just keeping things fresh. Still, I will admit that I've been leaning on you all more than I should. After all, you always help me make it through even the toughest battles with a smile. I felt like giving up so many times. If not for all of you, I never would have made it this far. Aww. Okay, I'll be back soon. I'm counting on you to help me navigate, Ash. Oh boy.
Hey guys, you like mountain climbing? How about pit climbing? Pit diving? Oh boy. I've been going down for 60 minutes so far. 60 minutes? I'm 7 kilometers down now. Was cut. Yeah, Warnick was supposed to be there. Was I am kind of sad, but like, damn, it's already long. Still no changes in scale, and no signs of life. Although, is this ash? It's billowing from the bottom of the pit. So this must be where the ash I sometimes see in Fairy Britain's atmosphere comes from. And if there's ash, there must be something burning. Is this a dragon's pit? I wonder what could be down here. Steven Stone's hobby? True. I wasn't expecting this to be this deep. Can you still not see the bottom, Mash? It must be pitch black down there, no? Are you okay? Are you cold? I can't see any light from the surface anymore, but it's actually fairly warm. That said... Could it be dragons? Feels like the air is getting heavier the further down I go. I'm only able to breathe thanks to Galahad's protections. 7,400 meters. 75. Still no change in the pit. Can you extend this thread any further, Ash? I won't be able to see what's going on unless I... Wait. What the f*** is that? I can see something down below. There's a red light. It almost looks like fire. Huh? What the... What's that sound? What's going on, Ash? Mash, get out of the foothold. The thread's being corrupted. A fatal surge of magical elements is coming up from below. No way. There's enough cursed energy here in this lost world to cover all of Britain. No! The entire planet! This pit is as deep as the Mariana Trench? Good lord. Bonus bosses tend to be... Are you saying there's a super boss down here? Place down there isn't of this world. Don't look it in the eye or you'll... Mash? Mash! Wait! Eye? The eye? Those are eyes! Oh no. She's lost consciousness. Get her out of there, Hector! I can't believe it. The thing at the bottom, it's... Cerneros! Cerneros? Suneros? Suneros? But why? An ancient Celtic god's corpse doing at the bottom of the pit. Oh, it's not a dragon's den. Oh, it's worse. Oh, it's so much worse. Mash, you're awake? Oh, finally. Damn it, Mash, you scared me to death. Oh. Chodorot? Please calm down. Cernunos? Often called the Horned One, is a prominent figure in Celtic mythology, revered as a god of nature, fertility, and the wild. What the f***? Let me see. Last thing I remember, I was going down the pit and... I'm so sorry, Mash. I was obviously being reckless, and you nearly paid the price for that. You're in Salisbury's great cathedral now. We brought you here after you lost consciousness. Your whole body was covered with a horrific curse when we pulled you out of the pit. My magecraft alone wasn't strong enough to remove it, but with this land's cleansing power, the power of the Winkland, I was finally able to dispel it. Now I remember. I fainted when I saw the fire. Thank you so much for saving me, Ash. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I caused this. As for the fire at the bottom of the pit, that can wait until later. There's something we'll probably need to spend 10, 20, no, more like 200 years resolving. I'm just glad we know what's down there now. Thank you for helping us, Mash. Once Britain's been officially unified, I'll talk to Uther about possible solutions for what's in the pit. Is that all I have to say, Ash? Mash almost died, you know! I know. But there's nothing else I can possibly do to make this up to Mash right now. I haven't ever studied any magecraft that could send her back to the future. Oh, no, please don't worry about me.
I was interested in what was at the bottom of the pit, too. In Fairy Britain, people just treat the pit as something there's always been there. But when you think about it for even 2 seconds, it's obviously strange there's a giant hole in the middle of the land. I honestly thought it was weird that nobody investigated it all this time.
Or covered it up.
So, the pit's still around in the future?
Nobody's ever filled it in? Thank you! Thank you! Someone said it!
Well, given how deep it is, I'm not surprised. For all we know, it may even be bottomless. And since, unlike the Sphere of Selection, it doesn't seem like anything that can be sealed away, I don't think we have much choice to keep an eye on it for a while. Huh? The Sphere of Selection? Do you mean the Staff of Selection? Now that you mention it, I'm surprised you don't have the Staff of Selection despite being this land's savior, Ash. Did you lose it somewhere? I haven't heard of the Staff of Selection, but no, I don't have the Sphere of Selection any longer. The Implement of Selection came to Britain along with me when I first washed up here from my homeland. But I'm afraid my feelings corrupted them, making them unsuitable.
Huh?
So I had them sealed away inside this cathedral.
Man, what a waste. Wait, so Ash isn't from here? And so are the Implements of Selection?
Guardian and Spear used to be Ash's trump cards.
There's no covering the pit or filling in? Well, I mean, you could try. You could always try. Most of your experience with Cernunnos comes from Etrian Odyssey, who appears as a boss in several entries and changes a chunk of his gimmick each entry. Bruh.
The Guardian was a bounded field that could trap nightmares, and the Spear was a weapon that could admonish any fairy it touched. But then, during the last calamity, the fairies behaved so badly that Ash got super mad at them.
And that caused the nature of the Spear to turn away from what it should be.
If you don't mind me asking, could you tell me what makes these weapons so, unsuitable? How could I put this? The Spear itself is as strong as ever, but when it turned, its restraints were removed, and its capability to recharge kind of went haywire. Basically, the Spear of Selection no longer uses its wielder's magical energy to power its attacks. Now, it does so by feeding on the life force, well, the use, really, of its wielder. Ew. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Okay, then. Happy cat. Good morning. I'm sorry to call you all here so early when I know you're still exhausted from yesterday's battle, but I'm afraid this couldn't wait. Last night, Artoria and Akira received invitations from Lady Murin of Gloucester to attend Farium. A fairy ball she'll be holding soon.
How are you doing, buddy? I'm suddenly extremely worried about you. Don't worry about it.
Me? Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. My hair's the only thing different about me.
You sure about that?
In fact, I'm actually happy about this. It makes me look distinguished. I've always admired the Count's dashing hairstyle, so I feel like I can hold my own. At least a little. I'm sorry. That just slipped out. Come on, Percival. You're not a child anymore. Anyway, we still need to decide what to do about Lady Morin's invitation. Holding a ball now, huh? She's up to something, that much is for sure. Is she always up to something, though? Like, that's always a safe bet, right? Like, I don't think this girl breathes unless it's something beneficial to her. You know, like breathing. Hang on. You said this fairy ball is called Farium? What exactly is that, anyway? Allow me to explain. I've always wanted to go to a ball, so I know all about them. Farium, a moonlit gala that every fairy in Britain dreams of attending. Every fairy who has done something impressive that year, like clan heads, is invited to speak about and be celebrated for their accomplishments. What? Attendees get to enjoy never-before-seen scenery, never-before-eaten cuisine, and never-before-heard music. Oh, Garrus is a fan. And then, to cap it all off, they decide on the Fairy of the Year, the one who stands atop fairy society and shines more brightly than any other. Isn't that right, Artoria? There's not a fairy in Britain who doesn't dream of attending Farium, right? Oh boy. I guess. Maybe? I suppose there was a time I dreamed about it myself. Oh. Aw. And now she's invited. Wait. Does this mean we're going? Yes. Probably. More than likely. Huh? We're going back to Gloucester? I mean, we have to ring their bell, right? Oh, absolutely. An invitation like this is still an opportunity for us. This Lady Morin is practically offering you her bell on a silver platter. It's Morin, so I'm not inclined to believe it's entirely on a silver platter, but, you know, fair point, Pepe. Go to a fancy ball with Castoria? We're going. Okay, now we have to go. Okay, now we're going. Now we're 100% going. Oh my god! Wait, you're right? First, I went to like a wasn't a ball also with Artoria Altar? Because if so, yes. Pretty purple person. I get the purple person. I wouldn't call myself pretty. But hi! I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well, guys. That's right. This is Morin's way of making her intentions known to both the Queen and the Child of Prophecy. Makes perfect sense that the Lord of Gloucester would hold a ball from time to time, and that goes double for one with a long storied history like Farium. Though of course Artoria and Akira will hardly be her only guests. I doubt Morgan will step away from her throne, but she'll almost certainly send a delegation. Think of it as a wedding reception after the wedding in Salisbury. Oh, let's go. Was Salter and Jalter? Oh yeah, Jalter was there too. I'm sorry, I actually do remember. Don't worry. I remember she was there too. Don't worry, guys, don't kill me. At minimum, Tristan and Lancelot will be among... At minimum, the other two Tamlin will be there? So about that silver platter. Right, of course. Lancelot always wins Fairy of the Year. Oh, of course. And a little... God damn! Yo! I think Muramasa is a little salty about the fight. Just the... God damn! Woo them with my charms? Bruh. What kind of harem pro tag EX do you think I'm running? And love a little payback while we're there, but Gloucester is bound by Morin's rules. So no one from any faction could fight at this ball, right? That's right. Which makes this a perfect opportunity. Under ordinary circumstances, we'd never be allowed into Gloucester now that we've defied the Queen by ringing 2 bells and defeating Woodwoes. But for this occasion, we can proudly attend the ball as distinguished guests. Nightingale got Elizabeth and... Oh! Murmasa never stood a chance. And once we're inside, well, seeking around and finding secret rooms is what you do best, right, Artoria?
Kinda.
I'm normal. I'm normal. I am fine. I am calm. I am... She's so cute, guys. She's so... Ah! Wife. Oh my god. Shady spells! I think they're perfect spells for the perfect woman. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. I don't know. You really have to say it like that? Is Artoria, oh, right, Nihilist, you don't know. Yeah. It's settled. I'll ready a carriage right away. The bell is being held tonight, so we'll need to hurry if we're going to make it to Gloucester by evening. What was Marin thinking? Someone had blood transfusion ready. Aki might nosebleed herself with this ball. Oh my god, Artoria's gonna dress up. Oh my god, Artoria's gonna dress up. Please. This is a Cinderella situation. Aki be good and be the escort like Prince Charming. Don't come over to just to bonk me. I'm not doing anything. Listen, can I not appreciate a pretty woman? Hello? Especially one that's my wife? Hello? Avenger and Berserker? The heck is happening? Nasu is very stubborn. I gathered that much. I guess we pick Moon. I mean, yeah, that works. So Alter is all right. Yeah. Not looking respectfully. I'm looking very respectfully, but yeah, Nihilus. Artoria. Okay, how is this gonna work? Sure, Utena said the same thing about her magical girls, Aki. Utena? Who? You can use a Holy Grail on Draco, but it will cost literally all your money. Should you do it? I mean, you don't have to. I think a lot of people wait till they have 5 so you can go from 90 to 100. Also, once you level up enough, or I think you can do it now, you can do money grinding quests. Tiamat with MLB K-Scope? Why would I use K-Scope though? You haven't seen Gushing over Magical Girls yet? Continue. She's a character from Gushing? So you need multiple grails? Yes. It's 2 levels, every level above 90 per grail. Do I use... The Avenger worries me. It'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Grand Servant feature in the future for a Grand Servant Beast Draco. That's... No, wait, that's hilarious. Wait. That's hilarious. She's the main character? Oh. Design-wise, I seen the design. I'm not gonna comment on the outfit, but I think she looks cute. Way of life for those not insane enough to clear hundreds of boxes. Boxes? Iいですね. Have I seen the 31 million download event JPF Go? No, I haven't actually. In lottos? Oh, gotcha. Bow, 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 bow. それが The major update for it is more extra missions. Every major story chapter now gives the Holy Grail and the lore. Oh, so for the people who beat it, do they just get it sent to their gift box? I assume. Large Moise is very big. Alright, there we go. Up to date on your story progress when the event drops. That is 25 grails and 25 lores. It is in the mission. Oh, mission list. Oh, it's one of those. Something awesome, baby. Oh, hi, Jack. Hello. Hope you're doing well. The first time going through Lost Belt 6, yes. Something awesome, Beamer. Well. Saw JP has a foreigner bear, aiming for that 2 years from now. God. Good luck, Phyllis. She has 2 separate joke lines. She gets 2? Wait, no, that's hilarious. You need foreigner servants badly? I have one, and I like her a lot. Oh, we're here. Phew, made it. A second time in Gloucester. Ranger Ben and Percival are waiting outside the city limits, so we don't have to worry about them. And unfortunately, we only have 2 invitations, one for Artoria and one for Akira. And each invitation only allows for single +1, so you should go with them. Da Vinci and I make the most sense. We both bet Murren. Having you around will be helpful since words hit harder than swords here. But knowing you, I'm also sure you'll have no problem sneaking in anyway. Naturally, I'm flattered by your trust, Muramasa. I know a number of Gloucester's fair ladies, so I'm sure I can find one in need of a kingly companion. Uh-huh. Fine with me. You guys have fun. I'm going to spend some time in the city. Damn, I just realized this means I won't be able to go to the ball after all. Sorry, Gareth. That's okay. That just means I have a great opportunity to visit Count's shop. Come with me, Happy Cat. Count Pepperon gave me a letter of introduction to his shop here when we first left Londinium. He even said we should go and have a good time together. He's so considerate, don't you think? Oh, the Count's store, huh? I guess that sounds kind of interesting. The Serious Idol X Alter Evocation campaign is coming up soon. I know! I'm saving up my leaves to get everything! Okay, let's go. I wasn't really looking for fun tonight, but this doesn't sound too bad. Wonderful. Glad you're both getting along so well. Now moving on. What should we do about little Miss Cold Feet over here, Akira? What, you mean the fact we're already married? Ramasa and I'll bring her there, whether she wants. Oh. Guess that's all we can do, huh? I have the left side, you get the right. No! Don't make... No! I feel bad, but it's also a little funny, but also kind of necessary! I don't want to go to the ball just like this! I don't want to write to anyone I know! You're a king, right, Oberon? You can go and ring the bell! That's not how this works! Just don't forget to bring me a souvenir! Something tasty would be nice! Oh, my baby girl! Cut that out! No proper child of prophecy would ever say that. Oh my god! I bring a cart and Ramasa wheels her inside! Why do I imagine her with like the knees wrapped around her arms wrapped around her knees up to her chest? Like that position? Oh god. Do you know how many aspiring Cinderellas would give their eye teeth for an invitation to this ball? Deal with it! Necessary evil is being committed! Was that you doing a wicked stepmother? What is this? I'm sorry. I just didn't expect Artoria to be stubborn about this. Do you have some ball-related trauma? Did you get mistaken for a server or something at one before? Don't be silly. Of course I've never had anything that embarrassing happen to me. It's just, you know, I'm basically the face of the Round Table Army now, so I don't want to go there underdressed. Oh, is that all? Well, don't worry. Don't worry then. Nothing better or more formal for a warrior to wear than their battle dress. Wait, she's... Aw, man. Then again, if you prefer, you could always have Akira go on ahead. But I doubt you'll be able to find him again later, so it'll just be you and Muramasa at the ball in that case. I see, bro! Come on! Let me go with her! I'll go already! Just don't leave me behind! Not my MC. Hashtag not my MC. I wonder how different it'd be if I was in Lost Celtics. It's beautiful, just not as beautiful as Artoria. I am not down bad. I am completely and utterly normal. Yeah, but this is amazing. I never would have thought there was such a fancy ballroom next to the auction house. What? It's a Fey domain within the Fey domain. A top-notch otherworldly reality marvel, the likes of which you rarely get to see. A chance to make Astoria jealous, probably. But she's my wife. You can tell since the inside of this building is clearly bigger than the outside. Whatever it is, it's damn impressive. If this place is any indication, Murin might just be the best damn gardener I've ever seen. You're not down bad, you're wait, what? What? What horrendous? Huh? Wishing to be... I know, that's basically a death sentence. I understand. Hell, the view's so great, I even got Artoria to calm down. I'll have you know this is my second time here. It's not like I was entranced by the scenery. I was mostly wondering why Morin hadn't bothered to greet us after she invited us. Well, Artoria's pissed now! When she gets over herself, she really is a dependable ally. I love her. Abysmally? Oh, abysmally. Okay. No! I think this is a normal reaction to your wife. Thank you very much. You're right. Now you mentioned I don't see her anywhere. If you're in Lostville 6, you're choosing Morgan's side. Well, Pele, sorry, I'm gonna have to fight you at some point. I would have thought she'd be the first to use the Child of Prophecy to liven things up to her at her part. MC Fairy? MC Fairy. I know it's probably like they don't want to actually make a name, but I'd also like to think they actually just called themselves MC Fairy. Because of course they did. May I have your attention, distinguished guests? On behalf of Lady Morin, the owner of this beautiful building, I would like to apologize for her tardiness. I've been told she should arrive in about 1 hour, so please relax and enjoy yourselves in the meantime. So, Morin isn't even here yet. There's no sign of Oberon either. What do you think, Akira? Should we just go sneak into the bell tower now? May as well. Now we enable her. Fairy MC Bear from... What? Oh my god. Looks like we got a new arrival. Wow, all the fairies are making way for... Oh! Gah. Okay, Callie. But... Damn. Wow! Da Vinci! Da Vinci! Yo, Da Vinci! Oh my god! Recalling now apparently with that Guh. Chef's kiss on her outfit, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, Nihilist. I'm gonna say this as calmly as I can. Don't worry about it. She is cute though. She has this really smug face I think you'll enjoy. Da Vinci likes female abs. I think it's more than just the abs, I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I don't know if the mic will pick up a whistle. I think it did. Oh, yeah, she's here too. Hey, look. Who's that girl next to Aurora? You saw nothing? No, it's fine. If I can be down horrendous, you guys can bark for someone else. Aurora's an exceptional beauty. The fairy next to her is something. Does she not recognize who that is? Does Miriam also not realize who that is? Oh my god! Did he not put two and two together? No shot! No shot! This man is blind as a bat! Was male who chose to be something beautiful, which is the Mona Lisa. I mean, fair. I mean, it also goes about that, like, I think there was this theory about, like, the Mona Lisa is just female Da Vinci. Mermas never saw... Okay, never saw the face. Sure. The long white hair, the exact same height. The dress? Come on. I see. So you go around for the prim and proper, young lady. It's over, Plaza! How good is Lacusta? Really care for her, and I know I can get Caster Shuten Doji as a poison character, so unless she's really good, probably just gonna ignore her. From what I've been told, she is really good. For a poison character. You gotta keep in mind. Get along if he's a nothing to do with what I like. I'm just being objective here. It's the Superman Clark Kent situation. God damn it, you're right. It's Peril. And Tamlin. Wait, what was Tristan wearing? Yeah, that tracks, because Morgan's daughter's here. So that's Mern's game, huh? She sure is vindictive, little brat, isn't she? Or maybe she's a perfectionist, one who's clearly not gonna be satisfied until she downright obliterates anyone who defies her. The last of the big guests? Artoria? No, it's nothing. I was just kind of wondering if Nocturai was here after all. Aww! Aww! Sorry to disappoint you, Artoria. I don't think she's coming. Thank goodness she's not. I won't have to hear all her snide remarks about how she's so much better than me. Oh, Coral! Good day, Child of Prophecy. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. Coral! Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope I wasn't being too loud. Oh gosh, I wasn't I? I'm sorry. Oh, my baby girl! Still, it's nice of you to come to say hello. I know how you feel, but it's okay. There's nothing to be nervous about. We're going to cast a spell in this ballroom that hides attendees' faces for anyone who doesn't already know them. So how does that work with, like, the Lancelot Muramasa scenario? So please relax. You don't have to worry about anyone you don't know seeing you here. These kinds of parties don't happen every day. It's best to enjoy them while you can. Hey, see. Thank you, Coral. You know, I have to say, you look much more at ease here than you were in Salisbury. I assure you, I'm not the least bit giddy about being here. I'm only here to guard Lady Aurora. Let me remind you, foreign mage. You may have been invited here, but you're still a human. I suggest that you remember your place and not speak your mind so freely if you know what's good for you. Don't worry about it. Understood. Thanks for the warning. You're always worried about humans' welfare, aren't you? That was your way of telling him that speaking to other fairies that way could cause big trouble, right? You never saw her face? No, but he says if you know them. That's what Coral said. Her exact words. Anyone who doesn't already know them. So he knows Lancelot, he just never saw her face. So I wonder how that works. Is Coral the coup that really cares for you, but always... I mean, coup d'etat, that is a definition of a coup d'etat. I don't know about Coral. Coup d'etat is, on the surface, seems really cold and emotionless, but it secretly cares for you. That's what coup d'etat is. Don't go putting words in my mouth. I intended nothing of the sort. Not like Lady Aurora. I have no fondness for humans, and I don't think of them as equal in any way. Being aloof is part of the package. I think it works for new faces and those who met or can see each other. That's what I mean. Is that so? Because the way I see it, Aurora might let humans do whatever they want, but you actually tell them what they need to hear. So between the two of you, you seem like you actually treat humans much more kindly than... Silence. I don't care what kind of fairy you are or what clan you're from. To slander Lady Aurora is to slander the entire Wind Clan. And daring to compare her with the likes of me? Absolutely unthinkable. I see now it was foolish of me to bother paying my respects to the child of... Oh my god! Brush up on your etiquette before you consider it. It's supposed to be a gala to distinguished guests. Brush up on your etiquette before you consider attending another. Gotcha. Sorry about that, but before you go, do you mind if I ask just one more question? I couldn't help but notice that the other fairy next to Aurora. Is she serving as her escort tonight? Even though you're her right-hand fairy? Oh, do we get to reveal now? No fairy shines more brightly than Lady Aurora. Only the most beautiful fairies deserve to stand by her side. As such, I'm happy to offer up my seat to one more suitable like her. Even if she is a grotesque creature who crawled her way up from the foulest sludge and Whoa! Whoa! Coral?
Yo! What is with that 3rd degree burn? Holy coral!
After what Da Vinci just said, I don't blame her. What was that all about, Da Vinci? It's not like you. Well, that was a bust. Info? I've been wondering how differently Coral and Aurora's values really are for a while now, so I thought I'd take this chance to see for myself. I guess I went a little too far. Yep, there's the face. There's a smug little grin. I think you're jealous? Maybe a little bit. How different their values are? Artoria? What did you people say to Coral? I've never seen her so upset before. You're the fairy who was with Aurora. Oh, right. I'm not wearing my armor today, am I? Pardon me.
Oh, we are getting the reveal now!
This isn't our first time meeting, but it is my first time properly introducing myself. I'm Tamlin Lancelot.
And there it is!
Welcome to the ball, Akira. Artoria.
No shot! No shot! This is so different! The gap is so real, the hell?
You know her? Oh boy. And who might you be, young lady? Would you mind if I asked your name?
Oh my god, did Da Vinci just get wrist up by Lancelot? Yo!
Oh my god. Not at all. I'm Leonardo da Vinci. Pleasure to...
What the fuck? What is this scene?
And literally everyone was using her, I think. Oh, yeah, Nihilist. She's kind of absolutely busted.
Yo! What?
Would destroy if you had a day off with her? What the fuck? Or is viewed in their hair or black parts of their hair mentally as a second set of eyebrow? What the heck?
Da Vinci! Yo! Okay, it's such a Z! It's such a Z! My god!
What? I'm reach out to his technical advisor. I'm still an artist first and foremost. I can't help but appreciate beauty wherever I find it! Oh my fucking god! Well, damn. You don't seem like a totally different person. Is that what you're like when you're not in armor?
Oh my god! The utter disrespect! Yo! No shot! No shot! The entire time! Bro was going on just trying to survive and Lancelot's just like,
I'm sorry. Have we met?
oh my god.
Rizzed up Da Vinci. Funny how Lancelot saved Da Vinci in Camelot because he thinks she's beautiful.
Oh my god, it's become full circle! Oh my god, it's come full circle!
Doesn't become a traitor. Okay, well.
I'll admit she's very pretty. Artoria prettier, but still. Yo!
And you're more focused on Muramasa not recognizing Lancelot. Yeah, little did I know it's the other way around. Oh my god. Her profile listed her weight and she's insanely light even for her tiny stature.
Imagine. Anyway. Anyway. You mean you don't remember? You knocked me off a damn castle and filled me full of holes! Yoy. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I had to make the joke. The beauty of Lancelot, I respect her as a knight. Bargus too. Tristan, well, no. Well, we all know the actual most beautiful person in the room is Artoria. Thank you. I will not be told otherwise. Oh, you must be Muramasa. I'm sorry, I never got a good look at your face. I do remember you, though. Cutting you like a fish was so much fun, dear lord! I knew you must still be alive. I had a feeling we would get to fight again someday. I wonder when the next fight will be. Maybe you'll finally manage to cut off my head. Oh, I can't wait to punch that cobbled together spirit core straight out of you. Yeah, right on. The hell? She kind of reminds me of Oberon. Is it a fairy thing? You're the Aki, but only because Nero is not canonically here! You thought Muramasa trash-talking Lancelot was base? Yeah, Lancelot even... Bro! What the hell were these lines? Cutting you like a fish was so much fun! I have a feeling we'll get to fight again, and one day maybe you'll finally manage to cut off my head. Bro! Muramasa got beat, disrespected, and then just thrown out the metaphorical window! You know, besides last time, where he got thrown out the literal window! I'm sorry, Muramasa. You got absolutely destroyed here. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry. Dude, I still think you're cool, but like you lost this fight utterly and thoroughly. She's the princely type. A total prince. No wonder she's the gifted Lancelot's name! My fucking god! I'm losing my shit! Oh my god, what is this scene? What is this scene? Oh my god. Why are you spraying me? I'm just fine. Can I not find something funny? You wouldn't happen to be Avalon's... Oh, right. Aurora told me not to let my true personality show too much. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. We may be enemies, but that was a battle well fought. I must commend you. Also, there's one thing I'd like to ask you. How's Percival doing? I've been told he's alive, but... Oh, thank you for an analyst! I need to dive in the sea! I need to go in there! I'm going in... Thing left to is that she was multiple women and she will truly be her name. Oh my god. Lancelot absolutely beat his ass 12 times over under a minute. Absolutely. This year it's way past time to water this. What? Am I a plant now? A remix of a song called Minute Waltz. Oh. Wait, minute or minute? Has he heard it all? Or is there anything unusual about him? Maybe? Oh my god. He seems fine. You're talking about the hair. Do you know Percival? I'm his big sister. What? Oh, his big sister. Well, no wonder you're worried about... You were just gonna let that... Percival's big sister?! Huh? Huh? I'm not surprised about the older part. I'm surprised they're related at all.
If chat needs to make sure you get enough water and sunlight, does that kind of remind you taking care of a plant?
But I don't go out. I don't touch grass.
Switch around? No, Fele's. Short old woman can exist. Tamlin Lancelot. She just up and left after telling us she was Percival's sister. Height-wise, she's very small. Yes. So she just dipped? Who just says what she wants and leaves? Hi, Cien. Hello, hello. Yes, we are in section 16. Percival kept us pretty close to his chest. I don't think he was hiding it from us. There was just never any reason to bring... I mean, yeah, not really much reason to bring up the family lineage. Is this something most people in Britain know about Artoria? No, not at all. In fact, I don't think most people would believe it if we told them. I can't believe it. I just heard straight from Lancelot. I guess Percival wants to keep it a secret. It'd probably be hell on the Round Table Army's morale to know the commander is actually Lancelot's brother. Aki is more of a fungus or mold than a plant if they don't require sunlight. Well, yeah, because most people want me and want me thrown away. And far, far away from them. Do I have Faye Lancelot? Yes, I do. Joking because of height? Oh, gotcha. God. Kind of reminds me of some people I know. But that oblivious Tamlin just spilled the beans like it was nothing. I swear. Tamlin just seem to go around doing whatever the hell they want all the time, don't they? Yes. I mean, yeah, you are correct on that. That's not a big deal. I think we just keep this to ourselves. It's not as though Percival and Lancelot are in contact, but it's not as though Percival and Lancelot are in contact. It's not our place to commit on their relationship as siblings. Blah. Family reunion? After this chapter, check my room. The servants of Avalon LeFay has updated lines. Oh my god. I'm your cute fungus? I wouldn't call me cute. I don't know about cute. If you're a fungi, you're one of the those edible ones. Looks pretty and everyone wants to take a bite of you. Aren't the pretty ones the one that's bad for you? Aren't the pretty ones poisonous? I thought that's how that works. Or is that just animals? Also, are you saying you'd eat me? This sounds like Lucy. Got it. If you're okay with that, we don't mind keeping it quiet. I still don't get how they can be siblings at all when Percival's human and Lancelot's a fairy. Halfway? It's not uncommon for fairies to adopt humans as their children, so I guess Lancelot and the fairy who took in Percival are old acquaintances. But you, that's different? That's kinky. Aki's a fun guy. Okay. Okay. Well, this explains why you didn't want to go near Salisbury. Da Vinci? You there, human. That's right, I'm talking to you. Uh-oh. One of the Tamlins said they want to talk to you out on the terrace. Get out there and fast. Make sure you're on your best. Oh my god. Whatever. Questions after reading Lost Belt 6 again? Well, maybe next year I'll actually do Lancelot's Valentine scene. I got her Valentine scene, to be fair. I skipped it because I was scared of spoilers. Just in case. You really want to see me? Wait, which Tamlin? Well, you are the only human here, so is it Barghest? What are you going to do? Are you going to see what she wants? Watch over me, please, so I don't die. Of course. Even with Merlin's rules in place, this is still enemy territory. And the terrace is a private area, so no other fairies will bother us there. It's perfect for clandestine conversations. I guess Lancelot must have more she wants. Oh, it's Lancelot! That would let you know? Would it? Fine with me. Honestly, I was hoping to observe her a little more anyway. By which I mean her outfit. Just her outfit. I thought I could pick up some tips from its construction, you know? Your roster? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to spoil myself, Strawberry. Go for it! Oh, it is Bargus. I'm impressed you accepted an invitation from the enemy. Not that I ever doubted you would. Dress looks good on you. I'm sure many people would say that. I'm sure many people think the dress looks good on you. Of course it does. I'm a lord. Not so barbaric as to wear armor to a ball. Good evening, Bargus. I haven't seen you since that night in the Welsh forest. We also have no idea what kind of disciplinary measures you had to face afterwards. If you have something you want to say to us, why don't you start with that? I mean, like, yep, there it is. There it is. Someone was gonna say it. What is it, Bargus? Is it for Akira's ears only or something? No, not exactly. It's not that, Da Vinci. You just captivate her. Huh? Come on, Bargus, spit it out already. We'll have all night here. You know, I know. I'm a busy woman myself, so I'll keep this brief. Da Vinci, was it? I'm currently confined in my territory, and I've been relieved of my duty to protect Britain. Consequently, I have no reason to raise a hand to the Child of Prophecy now. I wasn't even planning to attend this ball at all until I realized I might see you all here. So I swallowed my pride and came here to speak with you. Does that answer your question? Sure does. I know you don't mean us any harm right now, but I had to be sure, you understand. Pay it no heed. You're the foreign mage's advisor. I understand you had to ask. Now, here's my question for you. I'd like you to tell me whatever you can about the outside world. About proper human history. High Queen Morgan has given me a broad overview, but I still know nothing of its history, what things are truly like there. I'd like to know if you are actually merciless arbitrators, barbaric invaders, or well-meaning visitors who truly wish to know our history. Yesn't. Honestly. And there you go. That's all I can tell you in the limited time we have. Our battles in the Lost Belts have been to reclaim our history and our future. This place isn't our target now, but it is still a Lost Belt that will eventually need to be pruned. But that doesn't mean we have any issue with this Lost Belt's inhabitants, or that we want to erase its history. Even though this may be a zero-sum game where only a Lost Belt or proper human history can ultimately survive, that's an issue between worlds, not residents. Is that how you feel too, Akira? This isn't personal. I see. You truly are a young man of integrity, aren't you? In that case, let me ask you this. Do fairies exist in proper human history as well? Yes. Yes. Life isn't exactly easy for them, but we do still have fairies in Britain's woods. There are also fairies in Ireland, the Isle of Skye, and France just across the channel. Ireland, Skye, France. I see. Alright. Setting those questions aside for later. What about calamities and moors? Do those exist too? No, actually. We don't have anything like that. What a peaceful world yours must be. And envy the fairies who inhabit it. Yeah, you could say that. Okay then. Let's say, strictly hypothetically. What if we were to... No. Never mind. That would be asking far too much. Wolf... Nope, Freedom. Go on. Go on. Share with the class. I've learned what I wish to know. My apologies for taking up your time. Don't forget the beasts. Yes, Vargas, you could move to proper human history. How did you know? I didn't think that would even occur to you. Oh, please. It wasn't hard to figure out, and I have no doubt Akira feels the same after talking to you. Vargas, you've always seemed more focused on protecting the fairies of Britain than the land itself. The whole reason you agreed to serve Morgan is because she was keeping Britain safe. But if she has no intention of protecting its people, you'd have to find another way to do so yourself. It makes perfect sense that you'd consider moving them to a more peaceful place like proper human history. But is such a thing even possible? The inhabitants of a Lost Belt can only survive inside their Lost Belt. Yesn't. To drive and operate heavy vehicles? Oh no. And the fairies of Britain are doomed to be used and discarded as mere tools for High Queen Morgan. True, but that was the case for the other Lost Belts. But Britain is a bit different. It really is possible for you and the other fairies to exist in proper human history, Vargas. It won't exactly be easy, of course. There are a number of major hurdles that would need to be overcome first. But they're nothing that can't be resolved through peaceful discussion. I'm sure we can manage that as long as we have kind-hearted fairies like you and Arturia leading the others. I see. It seems I need to make a decision as well. Da Vinci, Akira, I'd like you to come to my domain, Manchester. I have a proposition I'd like to discuss with you there. I understand if you still can't trust me. Just hearing what you had to say has been enlightening enough. It is later referenced in other events. Oh! Oh god, we're fighting? Oh no. I don't like this. Sorry I'm late. It took me longer than I thought. Was that Vargas I just saw leaving? Damn. I hate to watch her leave, but I love to watch her. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! Looks like whatever she wanted must have been pretty serious. She didn't challenge you to a duel or something, did she? Whoa! I see. So she's thinking about emigrating to proper human history. There's something I hadn't considered. Oi! But that's just the kind of bold thinking I'd expect from her. Definitely an idea worth pursuing. I wish I could have been here for that discussion. So, what did you tell her? That was as far as we got. Too dangerous a topic to discuss here. We can drive the storm border? I don't think will we be trusted to drive the storm border though? Would Nemo let us? So she asked us to come to Manchester to talk it over. What do you think, Oberon? Manchester, huh? Not sure I like the sound of that. The rule of Bargain's domain is survival of the fittest. A very literal dog-eat-dog world where the weak are just meat for the strong. Not talking natural laws here either. This is something everyone there truly believes. In Manchester, the weak offer themselves up to the strong, and the strong think nothing of exploiting the weak. The very idea of fighting for their lives never even crosses their minds. Gloucester's Fey domain is designed to let the weak and strong coexist on equal footing. But Manchester is all about letting the strong do whatever they like, the weak be damned. Still, if you're absolutely positive that Vargas won't try to attack you there, then I suppose you could pay her a visit. Baggy doesn't seem like she meant us any harm, but she's also definitely a carnivore. Baggy? So, if she did decide to eat us, there wouldn't be anything we could do to stop her? Not really. You know the stories about the Black Dog Duchess, right? Vargas has taken a number of lovers over the years, but none of her relationships have lasted very long. They say she'll marry her then boyfriend and bring him back to the mansion, and by the next day she'll have eaten him whole. The only creatures in all of Britain who eat fairies are black dogs, and Vargas. She may struggle against nature, her nature trying to be civilized, but those instincts always win out eventually. There's a reason she's so widely feared. I really can't endorse this plan. Guys, would you spend the night with Vargas if it meant getting eaten after? I'm scared to know the answer for this. So that's why she's called the Black Dog Duchess. Come to think of it, Mike says something about her too. Gawain of many loves, Gawain the glutton. Always hungry, never satisfied. She'd take a lover one day and eat them up the next. She seemed pretty sincere to me, I guess that could just be a part of her nature as a fairy. Let's forget about Bogus for now. We still have an objective here, and we should focus.
Yes, Thousand, which is why I say I'm fine. Uh-huh. 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 Maybe save? Well, what I'm saying is, she takes you in as her lover. That's what I'm saying.
The bell tower is right next to this hall. In fact, we can sneak in there from this terrace. I think it would be best if we handle that now before the ball ends. Are you ready, Artoria?
Are we?
Yeah, okay. After everything else that's happened, I'm not even nervous anymore. Come on, Akira.
Let's go ring the third bell. Oh boy.
Immigrating, huh? What a clever idea you've had, August. And just after you burned down the Welsh Forest, too.
Oh boy. I'm getting suspiciously more cautious about Oberon. Bell tower, 3rd floor. Huh.
Nice work with the lock, Artoria. Did a hell of a job like a Maridane Nezumi Kozo or Jiraiya.
I don't know who those proper human history fairies are, but something about their name tells me that wasn't a compliment. It's Muramasa, it probably wasn't.
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of fairies who love to play pranks, but I've never heard of one who likes to steal money.
Oberon's home and friends destroyed? Yeah, that's valid.
Of course you haven't. Ordinarily, fairies would never have any need for money. It's only because Morgan created currency that fairy society started building banks to keep their property safe. Why lockpicking was developed in the first place.
Uh-huh. Thank Merlin.
It's not easy to open human-made safes when fairy sacraments alone. So now, we have lockpicking. Merlin said something to that effect too. Something about these skills being useful on a journey like mine.
Huh.
Artoria, you said Merlin taught you magecraft, right? Did he live in Tintagel too? Actually, I've never seen him in person. I only heard his voice whenever I was by myself.
Huh?
He said he'd been imprisoned by a scary queen.
But then you can still teach me magecraft and I don't mind distance learning! Yeah? He was imprisoned by a scary queen, huh? Uh-huh.
That's how I learned the basics of magecraft. Everything else I basically came up with on my own. I see. That sounds a lot like what happened with proper human histories, Artoria. By day, her adoptive father taught her the ways of knighthood. When she was asleep, Merlin taught her what she would need to know to be king. Yep, that part is more or less the same here in Fairy Britain too. Hang on. Are you all hearing that chatter too? That fairyum you saw below was child's play. A fancy illusion. Nothing more. But this is Gloucester, the city of trends, brands, and joy. It needs more than a party to liven things up. It needs excitement, stakes, pathos, drama.
Which is why I prepared a once-in-a-lifetime show for all of you to enjoy.
This audition will decide the true queen. The winner of this battle will chart Fairy Britain's very future. Now, get ready to howl with laughter and gasp in envy, because it's time for the main event!
Huh? Where'd all these masked fairies come from?
I knew it. I knew you were up to something like this, Morin. Allow me to introduce the contenders once again.
Up on the stage now, we have one of the hottest couples in all of the land. Tamlin Tristan's Her Majesty's beloved daughter, and Lord Barrowgut, Her Majesty's fiancé. What?
Their opponent is the Wind of Change, sweeping across Britain itself, Einzel's prophesied savior. Artoria, the child of prophecy, and Lord Akira, the foreign mage. Is this a couple's fight? He'll be here on the stage. Let Tristan and Artoria's fated showdown begin. I'm also told that Lord Barrowgut and Lord Akira have an even deeper connection. Oh boy. Can you think of a better matchup? I certainly can't. Now, come to the stage! Whatever I may think, Glasser's Bell will not reject one capable of defeating Tamlin Tristan. It's amazing. Trust Lady Murren to give us what we didn't even know we wanted. Lady Tristan means business this time. That's a traditional combat fairy outfit if I've ever seen one, and they have. Oh my gosh. No matter how many times I see... Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm going to commit. Child of Prophecy must be quite the looker too. Seeing how she defeated Lord Woodwoes. Can't wait to see what the Savior of Britain looks like! Oh no! If I know how these jokes work. Oh no. Artoria, no! It's too late. She's already trying to sneak away. Get back here, Artoria. Just don't get out of this now. Oh, let me go. I can't do this. No, I seriously can't. Just kick her onto the stage. Won't matter once she's up there. Oberon! I know how Artoria feels. Murren, a stage like this gotta have a dressing room, right? Where's it at? Oh, if it isn't Muramasa, I'm glad you're still alive and well. Yes, there is a dressing room behind the stage. What's this about? Great, give us a minute. Hey, Akira, come here a second. What am I doing? Man, where'd they go? You're seriously not gonna fight after we went through all that trouble. Bro, what is her outfit? Of course not. Nobody in their right mind would ever fight me. This isn't like the last time. There's a rule against magecraft, and I'm wearing a much more glamorous oh my god. We'll be able to cut that cheeky tongue of hers out. I can live with watching her run off with her tail between her legs. In fact, I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, can you imagine anything more hilarious than a pathetic low-class fairy being paraded around as a child of prophecy of all things? I couldn't find anyone more miserable in all of Britain. Oh, we're gonna make her eat our words. Oh yeah? We'll just see about that! Ika! Yes! 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 Huh? Yeah, baby! Wife, 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 wife! Woo! Oh my god! That's my wife! That's my wife! Can I not appreciate my beautiful wife? Hello? Calm? No! Okay, deep breath, deep breath! Oh, you said your bit, Tristan. What's that totally obscene outfit? I'm Artoria, the child of prophecy. In my honor as a caster, I'm going to ring the bell of pilgrimage whether you like it or not. Try to get in my way and I'll cut you and those tastefully expensive heels down to size! I love her so. Kitty's got claws. Still, I don't think you know a decent high heel if it stepped on you. All this big talk is going to make losing much more embarrassing. I feel sorry for you, sure, but that doesn't mean I'm going to spare you. Huh? Wait, you actually think you're stronger than me? Oh, now I actually feel kind of bad. That's my... I love her so much! Yes, right. Bitch. I really do have nothing but pity for you, you know. Yo! You've had plenty of practice running home and crying to mommy, right? I mean, I think so, since this will be your second crack at it. Oh my god! I love her. I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. When did Castoria learn to burn that hard? Damn. Can you imagine? Oh my god. No, it won't. You're the one who's going to be crying after I tear you apart. Ouch. Guess Tristan can't hold a candle to her trash talk, huh? It's hard to compete with someone who's used to bottling up her frustrations. Anyway, I would have liked to chat with you a little more. I wouldn't. What's this, a 2-on-2 battle? It was never gonna go any other way, right? Personally, this is my first time ever fighting a master, and I'm going up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more times than I can count. I plan on treating this as a learning experience. Yeah? Let's enjoy killing each other, shall we, Kohai? Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Around cow. Oh! Really? You think for a 2v2 I'd be able to, I don't know, use my shadow servants? I guess. Fatal battle. Camlin. Oh, that's his command spells? The hell?
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。
Daughters of Morgan? Huh? Daughters of Morgan? Also, this... Wow. Okay. Gotta be honest, this music's kind of a bop. I'm not gonna lie. Every 3 turns whenever I'm... Okay. I mean, I might as well now, right? Try not to get owned. I will do my best. I knew about it. He said daughters, though. I knew about Tristan. Don't mind him. Oh, good. Even better. Do I pop it now? Or do I wait? Let's see what happens. Nice crit. Nice double crit. Okay. This music that is playing may come back later, so keep your ears open. It's such a good track. It is such a good track. Jesus. Alright. I think now is time. Given how Fae work, fair. Right. God. Down, Caliban. Alright, and then we could do it again. Nice, too. It hit. So is that like an ascension of hers, or
What? Huh? Seriously? Alright. Do this then. Wasting R's buff for Mighty Chains? I want to get the crit up. Is Bao her second ascension? Oh! I still really without Bao. Oh god. Oh, we will do the double crit. It's fine. Is this one turn? Might as well to build up more. $300? $300! Oh, that was a guaranteed 300. Alright. Here you go. Nice! We still have to deal with that thing. Okay. Oh, we went off stage? Oh, it's kind of funny to see. Oh, we should have went for it. Oh, we should have went for it. Oh, we should have went for it. Damn it, I got grief. I didn't know I would do that much damage. I kind of don't want to use my command spell. Of all the bloody things, I kind of want to use my command spells. Bruh. Wait, did it reset yet? Are we past reset? Thanks. Are we past reset? I forget. No leyline stones? No, we're past that. We've been past that for a while now that I was thinking about it. Look. I believe so. Damn it. I want to try a skip. Man, that sucks. We should. I didn't know. I didn't think I would essentially one shot if I went all in. Yeah, there it is. If I had any other reason to punch Barrel in the face, it'd be this. I would cast Fist.
Ine. モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。援護は必要か？レディースピネル。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。
Right, fine. We'll be utterly greedy this time around.
もちろんここでまっすぐセクレスなんだ痛いや負けないぞここでましはだかるな
No, okay, thank you for critting.
ここまでやれば
Just say, crit would be real nice. Every 3 turns, so it's 1 turn left.
やりますあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ
This is not a trial quest.
アラウンドカリバーン
Yes, it's a story quest.
ここまでやればほらぶつ痛い今のうちに
Alright, and then she... Yep.
何のために負けないぞあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けて
On the Caliban!
ここでまっすぐここまでやれば
Nice!
浴びるようにね運命って残酷よね恨まれたらそれまでってことほらゴミになれもう
Mm-hmm. Oh, guard! Nice!
最高
乗ってきた乗ってきた受け取ってくれよ俺からの
We can also do this now. This is pretty anti-barrel.
白兵戦行きます念のうちに準備もや負けないぞここでまっすぐ立ちはだかるなら
Nice crit.
先生の杖でほらほら何のや負けないぞあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても
Really into Wow, you guys are telling me 2 entirely different things now.
幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン
You should do arts, but you should do all arts. You should do mage.
ここでまっすぐここまでやればほら痛いやだな
Prism of Hope. Nice too. And then we can also... use this.
負けないぞもうやりますここでまっすぐ立ちはだかるなら
This should do it, right?
先生の杖
Yeah! We come to it again. We come to it again. So it's doable without him. We come to it again, but I don't think we had the big one.
なんだ
The like the 300%. That's all its attacks, isn't it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again. You know what they say about insanity?
負けないぞ
You know what they say about insanity?
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンやっ
I still love how we leave the stage.
もちろんやっはじけて
Bye bye.
白兵戦いきます今回はうまくいきました
What did you miss? The rematch. Oh, it actually just rang. Oh. Is this time for a mental breakdown? Eh? What's happening? It's leaving? Eh? No. It's leaving me. Wait, come back. Mother's going to be furious with me again. What left? She's going to ask why I'm like this. Why I'm always like this. What left? After Bargus, that makes 2. Fantastic! I know Aisel's prophecy was right. From here on, the Child of Prophecy is the one to invest in. All that aside, where have I seen Tristan before? Eh? I remember now. I know exactly who she is. I saw her 100 years ago back in Lord Gremilkin's mansion. Her real name is Balban Sis. She's a vampire? That explains the paleness, actually. Also, she was a what? Vampire? What in the world was the High Queen thinking? I can't imagine anything more disgusting than living on human blood. No wonder she stinks like a sewer. I can only wonder how many humans she sold her. Huh? Her Tam Lin name left her? What the? Resurrection 100 years ago. Or how Darlington was overrun with corpses? She and Morgan must have been responsible for Darlington's destruction and Lord Gremilkin's becoming a night call. No wonder that damn vampire is the only one who made it out of that place alive. No. Got it all wrong. I just... Stop it. Stop it. Don't badmouth Mother. Mother always knows best. So what if I suck blood from dead bodies? So what if I'm undead? Hey, some people are into it. Darlington wasn't my fault. Turn away. Balbus Sis is running away. I knew the queen wasn't thinking straight. Why else would she choose a low-class fairy like that as her successor? This turned out to be... Yeah, no, I do feel a little bad. Huh? So she was lying about everything, huh? I guess that's no surprise. Oh shit, you really hated my ass. You're as good as I've heard, Akira. Are you sure there's no way I'll ever beat you in a master battle anymore? So what are you going to do now? Have your lady friend there kill me? Or are you gonna settle this yourself? Oh, how I would love to settle this myself. As you can see, I'm totally unarmed now. I don't have Balbus Sis to protect me anymore. Seems to me you're not gonna get a better chance than this to off me. Am I right? Akira? Also, yeah, he 100% has a trick up his sleeve, or else he wouldn't goad us this badly. Gotcha. Too bad. I really thought I could end this here. Are you, like, strapped with, like, a bomb or something? Scottish folklore, the Balbus Sis, meaning fairy witch or fairy hag, are depicted as seductive female fairies who prey on hunters in the highlands, inviting them to dance before sucking blood. There's a joke here. There's a joke here, and I am not gonna make it. Similar to succubi? Yeah, it makes sense. Also explains the outfit. Looks like you've got a better nose for danger than Kadok. Now I'm really impressed. Well, time to show myself out. Besides, I don't see the point in playing with you anymore while MASH is still missing. So long, saviors. See you in Camelot someday. True name revealed. True name. Balbus Sis. Did I get her to second ascension? I completely forgot. Here we go. Great work out there, everyone. I'm so glad you enjoyed yourselves.
That's so? Pretty sure you were the only one here enjoying yourself. Your dumbass show made me pull out all the tricks I've been saving. And way earlier than I would have liked.
Oh? What tricks? You joined the fight while I wasn't looking.
No, shut up. Damn it, so much for saving it for Camelot.
Do I have all 3 fairy knights? I don't have Bargus. I think. By the way, Akira, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. I had no idea you've been working on this secret all this time. Were you just too shy to say something sooner? You considerate little Dickens. Wait! I'm actually blushing. Shit. I'm actually blushing! Guys, am I cooked? Guys, am I cooked? I'm actually. Oh my god! Be still my beating heart! I concern you with my fixation? I think this is a totally normal level of fixation. I'm... That's fine. I'm fine. If I die, it's in her arms. Not one word! I'll take it. Wife? Thank you. I feel so dashing and gallant in this. Wife? When I think about people seeing me like that, it's enough to even make a timid thing like me want to give it my all. God, she's so fucking cute. God, she's so cute. She's so cute! Oh my god! It seems you're all working together much better now than when you were the last time you came here. Oh, someone a little upset about the odd fairy out. Did I help Muramasa make that outfit? Who do you think knew her measurements? Anyway. Anyway? Not anymore, no. Not like you to be so acerbic? Oberon, are you feeling left out too or something?
Just a little. If I'm being honest, no fair. No fair making an outfit like that behind my back. Man, I was really hoping to put Artoria's official Child of Prophecy debuted off until later. When we could really do it up in style at Londinium.
Now, don't be like that. I'd say this debut worked out just as well as we could have hoped. You saw all those upper-class fairies in the auction house too, right? And also Artoria beat Tristan fair and square, and in a manner befitting the Child of Prophecy. So it won't be so long before they've told all of Britain as well. Plus, we also got rid of ringing a third bell while we were at it. So, does this mean the Wing Clan officially recognized the Child of Prophecy, Murin? Of course. Now that Belle has recognized her, I have nothing more to say. That being said, Glasser's still going to remain neutral. This was Tristan's show. I didn't decide to offer you the bell myself. As such, I haven't technically defied the Queen. Yep, there's her loophole. While you're at it, let's get one thing straight. I have no plans to help the Round Table Army. Fairies and humans may both be equal in Gloucester, since we value brands and trends more than anything. But in general, I still hate humans. And the Round Table Army is no exception. So please don't expect me to help them in any way, shape, or form, unless they have an exceptionally good business deal for me.
Now I see. So if we can work out a deal, you have no problem coming over to our side, huh?
Oh, would you knock it off with the can't we all just get along nonsense? Your blockheaded idealism just really pisses me off.
Huh? The hell are you talking about?
Never mind, just forget it. Anyway, I really am busy right now. You guys want to wage war? Knock yourselves out. Me? I have books to get back to.
All the old Fey-era documents I found in the records I just brought from Camelot aren't going to read themselves. Oh? You all showed Balbus Sis who's boss and rang the bell like you wanted, right? So if there's something else you want from me, would you just get lost already? Sure. Thanks for waiting, you two. We made it back from the ball in one piece. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know much about fashion, so I don't have words to describe it well, but... you look awesome, Artoria! Your ball dress was good, but this is great! You think so? You know, maybe it does. This kind of reminds me, your new armor looks really cool too, Gareth. Aww. Oh, she getting flashbacks? Habitrot? Happy? Huh? Me? I'm fine. I was just taken a little aback by Artoria's new outfit. I'll be damned. I guess fairies from paradise really do have all the same taste in clothes. Oh boy. Oh yeah? I'm glad to see you and Gareth are no worse for wear either, Habitrot. So let's get out of Gloucester then. We don't want to keep Percival waiting too long. Did we forget about Rager Bit again? Oh, don't worry. I already brought a souvenir for Rager. Oh, we didn't forget Rager Bit. He was much more innocent than he looked, so I know he'd be disappointed if you didn't bring something back for him. Hey, that's real considerate of you, Oberon. Now, if only a certain someone I could name would start following your example. Really? She did all that and you're still sniding at her? Speaking of souvenirs, we got some the last time we left Gloucester too, didn't we? I wonder how these fairies are doing now. Want to go say hi before we leave, Artoria? I'll actually believe you if you introduce yourself as a child of prophecy now. Huh? You mean those fairies from last time? No, not today. It's a little too late for a surprise visit now. We can thank them the next time we're in town. Right, Artoria? You can see them any time you come back here, can't you? Right. Besides, I don't have anything to give them now. I don't give them now anyway. Next time, I'll make sure I have lots of thank you gifts before I pay them a visit. Got it. Let's get going. Time is money and we still have to discuss our next move. Oh? How come you're hanging back, Akira? Did you forget something? Oh, did you want to pick up some of the good tea while we're here? Well, I wanted to talk to you. Sure. What is it? Were you the night before? Where were you the night before the battle in Londinium? Okay, I'll see you later, Snake. Have a good rest of your day and night. Ah, I think Barrow might have been more right about you than even he realized. Why is this music playing? You really do have almost a sixth sense for danger, or maybe your life has forced you to develop one. Oberon? Well, there's no point in keeping it secret, especially since it looks like you've already figured it out. So I'll be straight with you. That night, I was here in Gloucester, negotiating a deal that would help us defeat Woodrose. It wasn't with Murin either. It was with Koyanskaya, one of your enemies. Oh, I can tell she's a horrible monster. Probably at least as much of an obstacle to you as Morgan. But even poison can be useful depending on how you use it. Poison is still poison? Exactly. That's why I took steps to ensure it would be used against our enemy, Woodrose, rather than against us. Morgan is absolutely going to send reinforcements to help him, no question about it. Woodrose is one of her most valuable... You took care of the reinforcements? And once the reinforcements arrived, Londinium would have fallen. Percival is a great knight, sure. But he has a bad habit of assuming every other soldier can fight just as well as him. He loves the Round Table Army so much he can't help but overestimate their abilities. Don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. It may be one of Percival's weaknesses, but as commander of the Round Table Army, it's inarguably a strength, which is why I had no choice but to employ an underhanded trick. Oberon? Woodrose was fully aware of how many soldiers the Round Table Army had, and what tactic they were going to use. He could have easily handled whatever the Round Table Army alone threw at him. So I chose to deploy something he could never see coming, a foreign poison known as Konbanlux, which never previously existed in Britain. I knew where she could find something she was looking for. What? So I used that as leverage to convince her to stall the Queen's... Convince her? Her? Wait, Konbanlux said something about Oberon telling her something. But she did much more than that. Much more than I ever expected. She somehow made every single soldier disappear without a trace. If she took on her immature beast form... It was a cowardly move, I know. And believe me, I'm not proud of it. But if that's what I have to do to advance our cause, I won't think twice. When this is over, I'd like you to decide my punishment. That's why I took the time to ask me about this. That's why you took the time to ask me about this, right? You could have said nothing, but you're my friend, and friends don't let friends do that kind of thing. Oberon. What did you tell her? In 19th century Japan, around the end of the Edo period, the Satsuma domain sent a number of promising young men overseas, so that they could one day help Japan prepare for the age to come. Their ultimate destination was London, the capital of the British Empire, and the city leading the charge into the modern era. This man was not chosen for the exchange program. He had been born to a poor samurai family. He had no property and no social outstanding to merit his inclusion in history. While he may not have been chosen as one of the students, he was able to stow away on the boat carrying them, disguised as one of its crew. At this point, he no longer remembers why he left his homeland. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. Maybe he was simply fed up with its culture. Or maybe he just wanted to see what life was like in another country. Either way, he no longer remembers. Still, there was one thing he loved more than his country. His family, his friends, or even people in general. Art. The only memory from that time he still barely retains is the premonition he felt upon arriving at the harbor. His eyes sparkled at the new world that lay before him. Compared to the stagnant hometown he had left behind, it may as well have been another planet. The man slipped away from his work at the ship and began exploring his new city. With only a map as his guide. It was like a dream come true. He wished he could stay longer. But he was cunning. He knew the reality of the situation. He knew that dreams inevitably end, and timetables need to be followed. As long as he returned to the harbor by sunrise, he would still be punished, but at least he would have a way home. So after checking the time and confirming he still had plenty of it, he snuck into a third noble's mansion. A third noble? The mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art. But there was one picture in particular which was so eerie and disturbing that it took the man's breath away. Reluctantly, he slipped back out of the mansion and returned to the harbor where the exchange student's ship was docked right on time. What did he see? Who is this? It took him a full day to realize he had inadvertently wandered into an even stranger, more unfamiliar land. Somebody, anybody help! Please! I just want to go back to Japan! From that point on, the man's life was filled with adventure. Soon afterwards, he was captured by fairies and made into a slave. As a fairy's captive, he endured countless hardships. When the fairies thought he had reached his expiration date of 30 years, they set him free. So he wandered from PHH to here? But since he was not originally bred and raised in Fairy Britain, he still had many years ahead of him. While the land of the Fae was far too harsh on the environment for a man of 55 to endure, He had made sure to observe the fairies around him closely, over his 30 years of slavery. He erased his old identity, hired fairy workers of his own, and founded a company. He had his fairies kill other fairies, dissect them, and study them. He then created a serum of perennial use to slow his aging process. Its effects were nearly imperceivable. But it was better than nothing. Imperceptible? He continued his efforts for the next 40 years, becoming a 90-something-year-old man who still looked like a young fairy. Even then, he made it a point to only deceive the Earth Clan. The Earth Clan fairies were narrow-minded and obstinate, but they also valued technology, and were willing to trust someone based on their quality of their goods rather than their personality. They were completely lacking in business acumen. And so, the man became the Earth Clan's leader's secretary, and found he got along with the leader better than any other fairy. There was something of a friendship between the two. The Earth Clan's leader genuinely cared for the man, and together, they started their own company. Oh my god.
We're getting his backstory now?
And so, Spriggan and Capless, Fairy Britain's very first general department store, was born. Sometime later, the man murdered the Earth Clan's leader in cold blood. He needed his name to develop Norwich further, in service of his goals. There is no one left in Fairy Britain who knows the man's original name. I doubt proper human history is any different. Why are we getting Spriggan's backstory now? I swear, I don't know when I'm going to get a decent night's rest again. Wars have been pouring in non-stop ever since yesterday. Camelot, Londinium, Edinburgh. Our iron weapons are selling as fast as we can make them. And then there's the remnants of Woodrose's army and Gloucester's Bell of Pilgrimage. Fairies calling for Morgan's downfall have been popping up in villages all throughout the land, not just in major cities. Grief. I can only imagine how the Queen must feel, seeing her 2,000 years of rule come to this. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but the masses still have no idea how great her accomplishments are. Only a scant handful of them could even begin to comprehend the sheer scale of her strategy. It's a lot like how those who live in cities only see their own homes and completely miss the fact that their city wouldn't exist at all if not for the ground it's built on. Well, this is surprising. It almost sounds like you want Morgan to keep ruling. Not at all. I'm simply stating facts. Personally, I agree with the world at large. It's time Her Majesty stepped down. I'm not even saying she's at fault. She's simply been in power for far too long. The Queen has made an excellent country, but her values are simply too old-fashioned. I can hardly blame her, seeing as she's over 2,000 years old. Countless generations of her subjects have come and gone, and at that time their values have changed. If the Queen continues her policy of being at one with nature while tightly controlling the human population, this island will never grow beyond its current tiny size. Upcoming. Okay, thank you. There are a few things more frightening than the harm perpetrated by an out-of-touch gerontocracy. Old parts are meant to be changed out, not left running over.
Yeah?
Of course, I have no intention of becoming king myself. Even in the world of proper human history I came from, Britain was ruled by a queen. So I believe Fairy Britain is also best ruled by a queen. Wouldn't you agree? And who did you have in mind for the next one? Ideally, I prefer a bright and cheery fairy who genuinely loves her people. One of surpassing beauty. One who is more wicked still and preferably ignorant of her own foolishness. Now that would be a queen worth supporting. If I never serve another overly intelligent ruler in my life, it will still be all too soon. So that's why you chose her. True. She does seem like she would be a good fit for you. But the chances of that coming to pass are negligible. She has no hope of defeating Morgan, much less assuming the throne. Right you are. As far as I know, there's only one person out there capable of defeating her. And as luck would have it, my soldiers keeping an eye on the battlefield just happened to find them. All I have to do now is decide when to send them in. I must say, I'm glad we're in Britain. No one else here is familiar with the idea of using a piece captured from the enemy for your own ends. You're not born with a trump card. You gain them as spoils of battle. That said, I haven't exactly had many opponents to play with over these last 100 years. Oh boy. I wonder who he's talking to. Oh, we're back here now. Britain has a key. Oh yeah, true. Let me escape. Let me escape. Have pity on me. High Queen's daughter. Barrow was there helping me. I wasn't holding anything back. Why? Why? Why couldn't I win? Me, the High Queen's own daughter! Ah! Mother doesn't need any daughters but me. There didn't need to be any other mage than me. Only had some magecraft that was just mine. Something special fit for the High Queen's daughter. Oh. What was I thinking? I haven't lost it all. All I have to do is bring the garden from Mother's throne. The Garden of Selection? Wait, didn't Ash say they were messed up? Also, why does Morgan have it? Oh, I guess it makes sense. She's the queen. Oh boy. Dude, what the hell? Also, give me these bells. Speaking of bells, thank you.
うずきという言葉の由来の一つに、惰性で達成感。
Yo. Manchester. Oh boy. This might be the last segment. Percival, we've come back! Hello everyone. I'm glad to see you're all safe and sound. Congratulations on another job well done, Artoria. Akira. I think everyone in Britain must have heard that bell of pilgrimage ring. As your exclusive Knight Rider, I too couldn't be happier about this latest success. On a different subject, you happened to pick me up a souvenir. I don't know if you remember. Oh my god. It's no easy feat for us ferry horses to transport you all from Londinium to Gloucester in only half a day. Of course, remember. Here you go. 2-in-1 hair restorer and suntan oil. I found it at a shady looking hole in the wall. Just one of many different magecraft trinkets being sold there now thanks to Artoria's previous escapade. Hair restorer? For a horse? There's no need to hide it. I already know you're a fashionable fairy who cares a great deal about his appearance. Be honest, are you itching to change your look now that Artoria's done the same? You're a great fairy, Oberon. A shady looking hole in the wall, you say? Sounds like a perfect place for you! Bruh. Oh my god! Alright, now that Rage's spirits have been lifted, what say we head back to Londinium? Next on our list is Oxford's bell. Once we ring that, this war will really kick into high gear. Actually, there's something else we should take care of first. Would you mind if we changed venues so we could discuss our future plans a little more privately? Oh, that, huh? Okay then, why don't we try going into those woods over there away from the highway? Ah, yes. The dog eat dog. Damn, sorry about that. I had no idea this force was actually a Moor's nest. Please stand back, fairies. Your Round Table army will handle this. Oh my god! Don't worry about us. Those Moors won't be able to so much as touch me. Rage a bit. The fairy steed of flame. See for yourselves how my body burns. Come, Sir Percival. Come, Lady Garrus. Let's demonstrate what the Knights of the Round Table truly aspire to. Is Garrus okay? Is Garrus good? For my party can be set. Okay, cool. Well, you guys do that. You guys do your thing over there. Anyway.
Algar and PHH. Oh, I remember that. That's why you can only talk to her Doria via voice in her head. Only 2 fights? What the?
そういう突撃準備正面逃がしはしない
Alright, 行くぞ。
人類を守いいですね
いいですね。
束ねる星の息吹輝ける命の本流生けるがいいエクス
カリバーFatal battle. Night Call Night Rider?
本気で行く
Isn't that isn't that the dog from Shinjuku? Eh?
本気出してしまうか白兵戦本気で行くぞ
Oh boy.
起きろ煉獄出番だあ、そういうことか
Hassan Lobo. Yeah!
人説をうがつ無辺の光を持って天命を断つ絶剣無風散だ魔人の陣は無人斬り
Kind of weird that the Buster is applied after. Also, am I tripping or I thought? Yeah. Why is there no effective damage? Eh? Is this just a trait of this thing? Can I have my crit, please? Thank you. Oh boy. Not alter ego? Oh, I picked incorrectly. Whoops. It's fine. Whoops. It's fine.
終わりだ。無事か、マスター。
So, as I was saying, I was actually thinking of ringing up different bell pilgrimage next. We know exactly where Oxford's bell is, and now that Woodwose is gone, we can ring it any time. So I propose that we head to Orkney next. Morgan is bound to be watching Oxford right now, which should mean Orkney is right for the picking. I see. Good point. We'll have to make our way to Orkney eventually, after all, since none of the Queen's troops have been deployed there. Now would seem to be our best chance. Unfortunately, it's not quite that simple.
The Queen will send her army after us the moment we head to Orkney, saying nothing of Nocturai's army in the north. So I think it would be safer to advance the Round Table army near Camelot, then have some troops protect us on our way to Orkney. No, if we go there as an army, Nocturai will mobilize her army in response. She's already gone on record saying she sees the Child of Prophecy as an obstacle, and Artoria as a rival. So if Artoria makes any overt moves, she'll have no choice but to get in our way by virtue of her position as queen. But we really don't want to fight the Northern Fairies unless we absolutely have to. We need them on our side to fighting Morgan instead. Right, Percival? Artoria? Right. We would like nothing more than to form an alliance with the Northern Fairies. Not as allies in the fight against the Queen, but as fellow citizens of Britain. We've tried sending messengers to Nocturai several times, but unfortunately, she just won't even give us the time of day. Bleh. I mean, Nocturai does hate humans. Actually, I don't know if I'd say hate so much as... Well, never mind. That doesn't matter now. Anyway, I agree with Da Vinci. I think the fourth bell I ring should be Orkney's. Rabbit Trot? Once I do that, you can stop by Nocturai's camp on the way home. She should be willing to negotiate with us now. Yeah, you're the Child of Prophecy in both name and deed now. The Chocolate Queen can't afford to ignore you anymore. Chocolate Queen? Okay then. The question is, how do we get to Orkney without anyone finding out? What if we went through the Lake District? It's a marshland in northwestern Britain, constantly mired in fog. Trains much too treacherous for an army to cross. It's full of moors too. Both Nocturai's army and the Royal Army always keep their distance. It would be a much more dangerous route than taking the highway, but sounds like a good idea to me. Let's do it. We only got so many people with us. We're better off dodging moors than an army. Guess that's true. What do you think, Akira? I trust Da Vinci. I see. Then I guess that's that. Personally, I don't think splitting off from our army is a good idea. But I guess you guys are used to moving about as a small elite unit. Make a field of chocolate, so yeah, Choco Queen? I guess, but is that really what we're going to call her defining trait? For a team with her skills, the Lake District shouldn't be much of a problem. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you. Huh? You're not coming with us, Oberon? Of course not. The Round Table army is in the middle of a rapid growth period. Someone has to stay behind and keep an eye on them. Powering up the Child of Prophecy with the bells of pilgrimage is important, of course, but so is improving our army. First of all, I'd like you to come along and command the Round Table army too, so we can secure Oxford's bell. It'll leave Londinium a little thinly guarded, but if we can occupy Oxford, we arguably won't need it anymore. Once that happens, the Queen's army won't have any more reason to attack us there. Then it's settled. Artoria, Akira, Muramasa, Da Vinci, Garrus, and Habitrot. We'll set out for Orkney's Bell by way of the Lake District. Ranger Bit, would you be willing to help them? I can certainly take them as far as the edge of the Lake District. I won't be able to bring the wagon in there. And once I've seen all of you off, I'll lay low in Edinburgh and pretend to be a wandering knight. You won't be stopping by Edinburgh on your way back from Orkney, right? So I'll rendezvous with you there. That sounds perfect. Where have you been hiding all these smarts? For that matter, why were you toiling away as Aurora's secret wagon horse all this time? You could have had a much more prestigious career under Woodrose. As you can see, I've always had an affinity for the wind, so the Wind Clan city feels more like home to me. Faster than wind? We'll give him that. We won't tease him now. Alright then. Nora and I will head back to Londinium. Wait. I'm going with you too. I'm sorry, Artoria. I know this is selfish of me, especially after I declared myself the Child of Prophecy's #1 knight. I know I'm going back to Londinium probably won't make that much difference, but I can still help there. I just can't leave as people defend for themselves. Of course, Gareth. You have nothing to apologize for. I think it's great that you found somewhere you belong. Don't worry about me. With Akira, Da Vinci, and Muramasa, I'll be just fine. Sure, I'll miss having you around, but it won't be long before we'll have to see each other again in Londinium. So let's make sure we've both gotten stronger by then. You got it. In the meantime, I'll be keeping my eyes peeled for my ears peeled for the ring of the next bell. Aww. Precious. Precious. Oh, I see. Good luck to you too, Oberon. Right. Take care out there. Be warned, there's a ton of ash over in that far shore. It also gets freezing cold out there. And since neither Blanca nor I can cross the ocean, we have no idea what may be going on inside Orkney. Still, whatever you find there, I'm sure it won't be as bad as what you had to overcome in the Russian Lost Belt. Oh, and keep an eye on Artoria. The more nonchalant she acts, the more she's tearing up inside. I know. I guess I needn't have bothered warning you, huh? I'm glad she's in good hands. Once we've rung the Orkney and Oxford bells, we'll have to move faster than ever. So in the meantime, I'll do whatever is necessary to find out where the sixth bell is located. After that, it'll finally be time to face Morgan, regardless of how the odds are stacked against us. What's more, something tells me that even defeating her won't be enough to solve all our problems. There's something else in Britain. Something cursing every living creature here. The pit! Unfortunately, we haven't the least idea as to what it could be. Remember this, Sakura. We still know almost nothing about Britain's history. If we're lucky, maybe you'll find a clue as to how this world came to be in the way it is in Orkney. If we're really lucky, that clue may just give us the edge we need to defeat Morgan. Oh boy. Oh, it's bad. Jesus Christ. Wait, huh? I hear a bell ringing. I hear a voice. My voice. Call to me. In a dream that hasn't changed once in my entire life. There's everything we can do for her right now. I think it'll be best, and it'll be at least some use. So please make sure she gets it, okay? Okay, I will. I think the Child of Prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Yeah? Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? I really didn't want to accept those gifts. It was all junk. Any upper-class fairy who saw it would think it was just a pile of trash. But for those fairies, who struggled just to make it through the day, it was their most precious treasure. I could see their hopes, their feelings in those gifts. I could see their future. I saw the hope they were clinging to. I saw their joy in believing in something warm. I saw them tear up from the sheer gratitude of being alive, no matter how hard it was for them. I saw how they would probably be gone by the next morning. Next time we come to Gloucester, those fairies were nowhere to be seen. They didn't entrust their hopes to the Child of Prophecy because they knew they weren't long for this world. They would love to live longer, but they wanted to help the Child of Prophecy even more, so they gave me the only treasure they had, their lives. Wait, how could she tell that? I really wish they hadn't. How does she know that? Is it a magical energy thing? Oh! That's Caliburn, isn't it? I saw a Britain I don't recognize, in a world I know nothing about. I see a young squire, standing alone in a town, lit only by the rays of the setting sun. It's me as a little girl, though raised as a boy. The other Artoria, as placing her hand on the Sword of Selection, even though no one told her to. Britain's destruction is all but certain now. Anyone who would claim its throne is destined to be a sacrificial lamb. If you become its king, the people will place all their hopes on your shoulders, asking you to make everything right. Caliburn, the Sword of Selection, the sword and the stone. If you fail, they'll be just as quick as to curse you, blaming you for everything going wrong. You will gain nothing from this. Truthfully, you'll only be making life harder for yourself. A lone mage with a kind face stands behind her, encouraging her not to go through with this. The most beautiful sword, well, it's for the most beautiful woman, so no. The most beautiful king. So it makes sense. You should think long and hard before you make your choice. Once you draw that sword, you'll never be able to go back to an ordinary human life. Yeah, think about it. No, there's nothing to think about. This just doesn't make any sense. The world ending is everyone's problems to solve. If it's going to end, it should end with everyone cursing each other equally. So why? Why are you... I saw a great many people smiling. I don't think that was a mistake. Camlin. And this is what happened as a result. A pariah to even her own knights and subjects, even after she rebuilt the entire country, crushed beneath the weight of the world's hope, without ever knowing joy of her own. All she built came to ruin, and her trusted companions killed each other. Everyone she knew was dead, so she died alone. Is this some kind of joke? It's not funny. It's just cruel. How could you just use her to get what you wanted, and then ignore her forever? How could you forget her? She was some story you'd finish enjoying. What'd she have to do all that? Why did she feel like she had to? There was no reason at all for her to become king. It just seemed like she had the power to. I don't understand. I've seen her whole life play out now, and it hardly seems like something to aspire to. Why did it have to be you? Couldn't you have just let someone else do it? The worst thing I could say slipped out of my mouth before I could stop myself. My other self quietly turned around to face me and said, "Perhaps, I do think there may have been someone else suitable for this role." Then why? Why in the world did you do this? Why? I think you know the answer better than anyone. I need a minute. I need a minute. Oh my god! Oh! Jesus! Merlin's mistake in teaching Artoria is that he taught her to be a perfect king was no wish of her own. I mean, it got to the point where even Merlin regrets it. Which says a lot.
Heading north on the highway all night. It's almost noon now. At this pace, we should arrive at the entrance to the Lake District by nightfall. Just please remember that we'll be parting ways temporarily once we get there.
Oh, right, about that. I was actually hoping we could tweak our plans a little. We'd head west from here. That's the way to Manchester, right? I want to stop by there before the Lake District. Manchester? As in Barkis' domain? Are you sure about this? Akira! I already suspected as much. You're a dog person too! I'm a cat person, actually. What about you, Muramasa?
What? Is it really that surprising? I just assumed you'd work that out when Da Vinci said she wanted to go to Orkney.
Well, I did, okay? What, you Habitrot, did you know? Me? Da Vinci talked to me about it before we got on the wagon. She wanted to know if I'd mind stopping there before Orkney. So you even knew about that as a sappy cat? Oh my god, you're so cute! But I'm supposed to be the leader. Oh, wife. I'm sorry, Artoria, but even if you were on board with this plan, I didn't think you'd be able to keep it to yourself. Oh no! Marcus is still technically one of the Queen's Tamlin, so I didn't want Percival or Oberon to know about this. Good point. Percival would certainly worry if he knew we were stopping by enemy's territory. And I doubt Oberon would have been happy about it either, since she burned down his forest.
Manchester's a nice place. Very unlike Oxford, which has been getting more modernized with restaurants. It's still an idyllic fairy town, like you'd see in a story.
That's a nice way to put it.
Manchester doesn't need to ban fighting. The whole town despises it, you see.
Really? Even the survival of the fittest is the law of the land there?
Don't worry, Marcus's take on survival of the fittest isn't quite what you're thinking.
Huh?
You'll see when we get there. Alright, Manchester it is. Trust me. It's a lovely place full of peaceful wildlife. Won't be any fighting there whatsoever. I give you the Rager Bit guarantee.
And that's such a clear red flag in a while!
Bruh.
Inside a local tavern. Oh, you tourists really look really strong. This is awesome. Get them. Seriously? No fighting, huh? Yeah, you have red flag fucking butt. Ah. Seriously? Ugh. Thanks, Raedra. Oh my god. No, Raedra. No, I'm sorry, not sorry. I can't believe this. Fatal battle. Oh, okay. We're just going. Oh, elated fairy. Uh-huh.
まだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。トップこれよ。よくそのまま力を。
Chance to. Uh-huh.
ファラオの真意を見るがいい。地上にファラオの真意を見るがいい。
Oh my god.
劇場の準備は整った。幕を開けよ。燃えよ。デイバロンドムス。
Well, we wanted to show him excitement. I don't think it gets any more exciting than this.
もろい。もろい。
We want it. What? Seriously? Oh my god.
全能の神よ、我が業を見よ。我が無限の闘気、太陽はここに降臨せい。名
Jesus. Okay.
ルクスリア
この程度か
Alrighty then.
海の望みを声にせよあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど
Oh, I could probably switch back Artoria.
私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン七つの竜よ翼となって駆ける抱き溶かし追い込まれるか見事だの知らぬ愛の肉よ
We good? We good.
が聞こえる
So, no fighting, huh? Manchester. There's more. Oh god, why is it saber? Uh-oh. Vargas? It's the same dream I've had several times before. I'm crying. I'm crying while... Oh, the remains of what used to be my lover. They're delicious. I'm so happy. This is wonderful. It hurts. I'm heartbroken. This is madness. Predation is the fact of life for wild creatures. It's natural for us to seek out others, love them, become one with them in order to survive. Living by the laws of the wild is also a source of pride for me. I'm blessed with an exceptional spirit origin even by one of the Flying clan. As one who was born strong, I have a duty to govern and protect the weak. I have to be strong. I have to eat the strong so I can grow stronger. See, my rules are right. I only love the strong. I eat those who I love so that I may become even better wild creature. That is my lot in life. That's how I had many strong meals so I can defend Britain and protect the weak. But deep down, but there's others who don't mind being eaten. Yeah, I see one of them right now in my chat. Having another good cry. Why don't you come here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. Did something painful happen? Something sad? Did it happen while you smiled? Did it happen to someone else while you got upset? Whatever it was, please tell me. I want to know how you feel. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. His body seemed as though it could fall apart at any moment. He barely speak above a whisper. He was the weakest creature I've ever known, yet he helped me tremendously when I was on the verge of a breakdown. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. I want to tell you another tale of your favorite knights at the Round Table. Huh? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up. Wait, as in proper human history? The knights of those stories were not compelled by anyone to be righteous. They were born righteous. They were proud. They were wonderful. They protected the weak and did good deeds wherever they went. They may only have stories from other world, but I still admire them more than anything, even though a despicable fairy like myself had no right to do so. But whenever I shared my trepidations through my tears, he always responded with a gentle smile. There, look out in the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I couldn't walk. Thank you. It's kind of you. I only hope that one day you'll be free of the pain you carry in your heart. Myers Gawain? Yeah. That's right. Her love runs true and deep, and with every new relationship she's certain she can prevail over her need to consume. She has never succeeded. Is this I can fix her moment for the Vargas fans? Now she's at her limit. No, she reached her limit long ago.
I don't know how many times she saw putting herself out of her misery, but despite that urge, her strong sense of responsibility forbade her from taking the easy way out. So she lives with the guilt of devouring her lovers, and as penance, continues to protect Britain even as it tears her up inside. She's an example to all of us. That's why I want to help her any way I can. You're the only fairy possessed of true nobility. It would be a tragic loss for you to take your own life. So let's make a deal, Bargus. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse, after all. Curse? Sorry, oh sorry. Really am sorry about that, everyone. Hope you can forgive them. Promise I'll give these idiots a stern talking to later, so this sort of thing doesn't happen again. You're very susceptible to trend, you see, and, well, you know how they're talking about Camelot preparing for war these days, right? It means them want to have a pretend war of their own. Oh. We were satisfied with board games up until you walked in, but... Come on, those fairies into humans just look so strong, and you'd be a blast to fight them. Don't be daft. Have you forgotten that Lady Bargus is back right now? If you lout ever get someone killed and she finds out about it, she'll have your heads and mine. You have to be thanking your lucky stars that these people are so strong and understanding. Also, no more alcohol for you until I say so. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I can't go back to not drinking human alcohol now that I know how good it is. Oh my god. Well, Rager Bit, care to revisit your Rager Bit guarantee? Uh-huh. That's strange. I distinctly remember Manchester as a town bursting with smiles, kindness, and violence. Doesn't the violence imply fighting? Don't be silly, there's no violence here. The rule of Manchester is survival of the fittest. Hi. I'm Jenny. I was just born near here recently. I see, that explains it. So you must not know much about Manchester yet. You have to know where the Lord's house is, Jenny. You mean Lady Bargus? Sure, it's over that way, at the end of the big road. Oh, that blue, green, turquoise? Miku colored? Oh, yeah, and I see it now. Looks like a big mansion with a beautiful garden. Anyway, I thought Manchester was a Fang Clan town, but I guess it has fairies like you too. Are there Earth Clan fairies here as well? Not sure. I haven't seen many Earth fairies. There's lots of humans here though. So half fairies, half humans. Really? So far I've only seen fairies walking around. Are there really that many humans here too? Fairies and alcohol is not a good match. I don't think many things with alcohol is a good match, to be fair. Of course. It's survival of the fittest here, so the strong have to protect the weak. I know, because I'm one of the ones being protected. Lady Bargus might be strict, but she's also really kind and really funny. So that's how she defines survival of the fittest, huh? Now I get it. And my suspicions given what we've seen of her. But it does look like, to Bargus, survival of the fittest ain't about the strong preying on the weak. That's right. She's been like this for as long as I can remember. The strong should only eat the strong. The weak aren't worth eating, so they must be protected. She'd say that all the time. Seems like a good time to ask this. Did you know Bargus when you were a kid or something, Artoria? Of course not. Don't be silly. I mean, it's not how Bargus didn't even recognize me, right? Nope. Certainly haven't known her for a long while. No, sir. In fact, I don't know a single thing about her. Nothing. Artoria, you're doing that thing again. Huh? I know about Lady Bargus. She's back at her mansion right now. Everyone in town keeps congratulating her over coming back to visit her new lover all the time. Are you kidding me? All her talk about being a proud and noble Tamlin and she still has time to keep lovers? Artoria? Bargus, this lover. I don't even want to think about it. You can't take what rumors say too seriously. Like she ever confirmed any of them herself. And even if what they say is true, that's between her and her lover, right? If they're all okay with it, who are we to judge? Agreed. Well, true love or not, crimes are crimes. But it is also the land of the Fae, and we know different areas have their own very different rules. So now we've come this far, we can't leave without seeing her. Bargus is taken, yeah, until they're eaten. If you're scared, Rager Bay, it's okay. We can wait here. Besides, we're the ones who want to talk with her. No, that's okay.
I've come this far with you, and I'm not about to part ways now. Besides, can't help if she sets her sights on me as her next dish. That's just a burden. Someone's.
Yeah? Yeah?
Things should take a turn for the worse. I can at least be.
Raedra? Oh, Raedra, would I give to have at least 1% of that confidence?
Be off to Demon Slayer. I'm certainly not afraid of any horrific fairy.
You're very convincing, Raedra. Very convincing.
Welcome to Manchester, everyone. What a wonderful surprise to see you take me up on my request less than a day after I made it.
Ha! Gorgeous! Wow! Wow! Wow!
Whoa, called such a beautiful lady. Oh my god! A true Nolan, a true.
Oh my god!
I feel as though I've been feeling hung out to dry in the final quarter. Rachel, what the fuck? Thank you for your kind words. May I ask who this Fang Clan Fairy is?
Oh my god. There is nothing you can say that will make you look good. You guys keep going. I'm here. I'm gonna be here with Artoria holding her hand. Don't worry about him. He's just another hapless horse. Happy Cat, would you mind taking Raedra outside for a bit? Sure thing. Come on, Raedra. Go out for the yard. I noticed there was a fun-looking plaza out there.
It's called a paddock habitat. God, really is nothing like a clan mansion. You always have so many luxuries, even when the owner has no particular plans to use them.
Oh my god. I just got here myself not too long ago, so I haven't had the time to change yet. That's all. Anyway, I'm glad you let us in here without even patting us down. Now that we know for sure you don't mean to fight us, we can relax and get down to, Vargas. Afraid you are mistaken on that. While I certainly bear no ill will, as you can see, I have every intention of fighting it. What? Why? Huh? What's the meaning of this, Vargas? Would you kindly stay out of this? My business is with you. Huh? Akira, master of Chaldea, and Leonardo da Vinci, his faithful servant. Ha! But my wife! I know this is unbecoming, but I would like to ask you, with all respects, for a duel. Would you be so kind as to show me your strengths once again? Alright. Now I see. You want to find out if Chaldea can walk the walk before we talk the talk, huh? I gather you won't trust us unless we prove that we're able to beat you without the Child of Prophecy's help. That is true, yes. More than that, I am interested. Huh? Me? Why? I want to see how far a mere human can go against us fairies. No. I'm going to see for myself whether your victories so far have been more than a fluke. Punchy time? Oh. Well, about not having the Child of Prophecy's help. About that. Yeah. Actually, we could. Unironically. Are we just in the... I thought we'd at least step outside. Okay, here we go. Or I definitely would have if I was allowed more than 3 servants. Jesus. Rome. Oh! Oh, right. Oh, so she still does that. Fuck, she still does that. Yeah, it stung. That one stung a little. Yikes. Just in case. Also, I mean, yeah. That's for next turn, though. That's just in caser. Actually, I probably could. I forgot there's a healing one. Yep, there it is. Well, okay, we probably break bar this turn. So let's just, you know. Oh. Yeah, it works. Oh. Jesus. Anyway. That was a day of extremes. Yeah. Oh, these nochi are so good. How versatile potatoes are, no matter what world they came from. These oysters are amazing too. I was a little shocked when they came out when that huge plate piled up to the ceiling, but damn if I couldn't eat these things forever. Don't let the fancy presentation fool you. It's not nearly as impressive as it looks. Just look at all the meat pies dominating the table. Must be enough there to cover Garrus' entire shield. I must be clear how vain Baggy is. Possibly trying to break our concentration by overwhelming us with quantity and flourishes. Won't work on me though, will it? So you're not aware that you're taking a bite of meat pie even as we speak. Oh man, this is that's my wife. That's my wife. There. I changed back to my usual armor now that I'm done with both fighting and cooking. I do hope you like the food. I apologize that I couldn't make anything more than these simple dishes. Normally, I would have had my chefs do the cooking, but I had them give them a leave of absence as part of my house arrest. House arrest? Also, all of it? That's right. It's nothing too impressive. I merely imitated flour-based human culinary techniques and drilled them into me. It's a far cry from the gourmet cuisine they serve in Camelot. Huh? Is that so? I don't think you Tamlin were so domestic. Must be hard being the lord of a hick town like this if you have to do your own cooking. I don't understand. Shouldn't everyone who plans to get married someday be able to do all manner of housework?
You hear that, guys? You hear that? For those looking, I think she's good.
Huh? Artoria, we're already married. It's fine. Why is she so cute?
Indeed. Now that we've come this far, I'll be completely frank with you. I want to keep the residents of Britain safe. That is why I pledged my horn to Her Majesty. Not to know how big the food is, the plate of Vargas's dishes for a single are the size of a serving plate. How do we know this? But Her Majesty does not share that goal. In fact, she is actively working to worsen the Great Calamity.
Truly a waifu material.
She only cares for Fairy Britain itself, not the Fae who inhabit it. So here is my proposal for you, Child of Prophecy. If you mean to ring the bells of pilgrimage so that you may truly save Britain, I'm willing to fight for your cause. If need be, I'll even rise up against the Queen herself during the Battle of Camelot that is now sure to come.
Oh!
Valentine or Bonsi? Oh!
Nor PHH, Artoria? No, it's fine. Listen, in that relationship, I already know how to cook. So, you know.
You're serious about this, aren't you? I don't mind having you on board, but what about your pride as a knight? You really want to join our side even after you destroyed the human ranch and burned down the Welsh forest at the Queen's command? That's right. Even if it is too little too late, I still wish to join you. As to my crimes, you are welcome to convene a court martial after the Battle of Camelot. Rest assured that I will expect no mercy. I will accept whatever punishment fits my crimes. But first, I want you to promise me one thing. Akira, Da Vinci, you have both said it's possible for Fairy Britain's residents to immigrate to proper human history. If that is true, and you two are willing to tolerate fairies living among you, then I would ask that you please give the matter some thought. Her Majesty has already told me that our Britain is what is known as the Lost Belt, a world that was meant to disappear to make way for proper human history. I believe it. I have no doubt that this Britain should never have come to exist. What makes you say that, Barghest? That she fought Tristan at the Round Table? Yeah. You want to protect Britain, right?
You know, I think we should tell her, but I also think that would destroy her on the inside, to be honest.
So why do you think it should never have existed? Aren't those two ideas mutually exclusive? Because we fear this land. Every one of us. I suspect you could ask any fairy in the land and they would give the same answer. At any rate, under Queen Morgan's reign, every fairy will be perished by the end of the year. I naturally have no notion of what our lives would be like under the Child of Prophecy's reign. But if there should be fairies who, under her reign, wish to move to the outside world, I hope you would take them in. If worst comes to worst and this Britain really does disappear, I could ask for nothing more than to have the fairies born here live on in your world.
Vargas apologizes to Tristan if you have both. Oh.
What do you think, technical advisor?
I think it's a great idea. In fact, I can't come up with a single reason to refuse. The storm border is big enough to hold up to 500 refugees. They would have to live there until we resolve the bleached earth phenomenon, of course. But as long as you're okay with that, they should be able to get by in the border just fine. Besides, this is exactly what the storm border was designed for. It's a modern day Noah's Ark. While there aren't many of... also, Noah's Ark? Noah's Ark? While there aren't very many of them, there have been a few vessels like that in proper human history. They served as literal lifeboats to preserve the future of the species they carried.
500 ain't a whole lot compared to the fairy population at large, though. You gonna be okay with that, Bargus?
Yes. Saving even a small number is far better than failing to save anyone. As long as you remember this promise. No. I wish.
I would gladly become a filthy turncoat for your cause. Of course, I'm sure Sir Gawain would think poorly of me for this. However, briefly I used his name. I admit the very idea of betraying one's lord must be unthinkable to him.
I think he'd understand. Reference his email as a pseudo. So yeah, that's exactly what I said. That.
I see. So he really would scold me. But I have to ask, are you sure about this, Bargus? Never mind the politics. Are you sure you can trust us, your enemies? I'm sure. You said something like this before yourself, Akira. Even if the world is about to disappear, you didn't want to let what might come tomorrow ruin today. And you were exactly right. Instead of worrying what might happen tomorrow, I should focus on what I can do today. Artoria? Alright, I can't possibly turn you down at this point. Forgetting for a moment how in the world I'm going to explain this to Oberon. Tamlin Barghest, if you really want to help the Child of Prophecy, you can do so in Camelot. Once the fighting there begins, you're to refrain from attacking the Round Table army. That part is absolutely non-negotiable. Aside from that, well, if you feel like neutralizing some of the Queen's army for us, I'm not going to stop you. Anyway, those are my only instructions. Any thought, Bargus? I'm surprised you didn't ask me to open the castle's gates from the inside for you. Did I not say you need not hold back on my behalf? I know, but I just don't trust you enough to rely on you for something so crucial. All you have to do is fight within your means. We can break down the gates ourselves. Good point. If I were lying, you would certainly be in dire straits if you trusted me to open the gates for you. You've made the right choice, but I must admit, I didn't expect you to be so severe. Personally, I don't think it's going to come to that.
On a much lighter subject.
Yes, I'm happy to answer any questions you may have.
Oh, right! The lover. The smug!
Yeah, I'd love to meet them too. I heard all about it in town. They say you come to Manchester all the time just so you can spend time with your new squeeze, Da Vinci! It's not all the time. I just come here as often as I can. Besides, he's not my significant other at all. He's just a human boy I take care of. I only love the strong. I would never even dream of taking a lover as weak, incapable, and devoid of future as him. You sure about that? They say love is blind for a reason. You could just as well end up falling with the last person you'd suspect.
Oh my god.
It could? I suppose I shouldn't be so surprised that proper human history's culture is so advanced.
Advanced?
But I digress. Adonis is very weak. He's been sickly all his life. He's currently recuperating here in my mansion.
Hi, sis. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well.
Well, he was very excited to meet you when I told him about you, Akira. I'm afraid he's been struggling with an unrelenting coughing fit recently. I haven't been able to get him the medicine he needs thanks to the imminent great calamity. So I want to at least get him all the rest he needs. That said, I would be very grateful if you could come here to meet him after the Battle of Camelot. I may not be able to come back myself, but I know you would all get along very well. Gotcha. Sorry for the uncouth request. In Greek mythology, Adonis was a mortal youth of extraordinary beauty, loved by the goddess Aphrodite, and a figure associated with fertility, nature, and the cycle of life, deaths, and rebirths.
Oh boy.
I guess fairies aren't the only people you want to keep safe. Of course not. I may not hesitate to discipline uneducated humans, but even that is no more than the basic training human needs to survive in this world. Fairies and humans are two halves of one whole. You cannot treat them separately. Protecting fairies means doing the same for humans. Well, that really was a productive talk. I'm glad we stopped by Manchester. I think this has been a good respect for you too, Artoria. You must have enjoyed getting to talk with an old fairy friend of yours, right? Sure, you might have been acting huffy, but you clearly enjoyed the meat pies, seeing how you ate so many.
Oh my god. Bruh.
Faye Britain, everyone so peaceful and good.
It's nice. Just ignore all the mores and calamities and...
What the hell Morgan's doing?
Respite? Hardly. This wore me out even more than acting that part of Child of Prophecy around the Round Table Army. Now, if we're done here, let's get going already. We still have to make it to the Lake District by nightfall.
The Lake District? Oh, I see. You're going to Orkney. There may not be very many moors up north. Each individual moors are stronger than what you are accustomed to. And those in the Lake District are especially strong at that. Be careful out there.
Moors are friends, not food. Tell that to the Moors about fairies. Is that a French thing? I think that's a French thing.
What is it, Bargus? You still got something on your mind? Yes. I was just thinking about the relationship between master and servant you told me about during our meal. Her Majesty has told me about servants as well. Servants are spirit beings that are retrieved from the chronicle of human history, a place beyond time known as the Throne of Heroes. They come into being when their master summons them for a particular purpose. These servants then stay by their master's side, and should their master die, they vanish.
Heard that happening in Spain too. Oh, maybe it's more so a European thing?
You have that correct.
Pretty much, yep. Why?
Then it doesn't make sense. What? The servant obey a master when the master is weaker? I've wondered about that too, but no, that isn't what I'm talking about now. I'm talking about Barrow Gut.
Oh!
He claims that Queen Morgan is a servant he summoned himself, but Queen Morgan has never called Barrow Gut her master. Above all, he only came to Fairy Britain a few months ago, while Morgan has been queen for over 2,000 years. That's what doesn't make sense. Her Majesty was alive and well long before this man came along. Unless, is it possible a servant version of a currently living person? To summon a
well, I mean, it's a place that exists outside of time, so no. Also, a servant version of a current... That's just Emiya and Shiro! Wait a minute. Yes, it's entirely possible.
I can think of one possibility. There have been few cases where the future forms of her experience
With exceptionally complex histories have been summoned in the present day while their original selves were still alive. And there it is.
gave that second life in Judea. That's what you believe? And since in proper human history, Morgan was known to have 3 separate personalities, it could be that one of them was summoned here. But of course, if that were the case, it would also mean there are 2 Morgans here in Fairy Britain. I don't suppose you've seen any signs of a second Morgan or even heard rumors of that effect. No, I haven't. There is only one Queen Morgan and she is not a servant. I have served Her Majesty for 200 years. I am absolutely certain she is a fairy.
Gazing over Muramasa, exactly. We all just look over Muramasa when it comes to that, and it's like, yes.
That's why I wish to ask you about this. Is this Barrow Gut truly Morgan's master?
I mean, isn't the Lost Bell King case kind of a different story entirely? Oh boy.
Circumstantial change confirmed. The price has been paid. I have a proposal for you chosen ones. An offer for those of you who were cast aside. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to a god. Makes no difference. Well, it sure as shit makes a difference to me whether I live or die. Living inevitably means struggling, while dying takes those struggles right off your plate. I've always preferred to keep things simple. Can't even dance if I got too much on my mind. Flame, power, the future of humanity. I assume it's Barrow, but I don't know. Being the best version of myself I can. Fact is, I don't care enough about myself to get worked up about any of that. Okay, Mr. Foreign God, I hear you. Yep. Before I give you my answer, can you tell me one thing first? I asked him if there was anything in this world that actually mattered to me. And he answered me without second thought. I guess that's a god for you.
What? Oh.
Hey, Kushtira. So you made it back to life too, huh? Well, hey, that's awesome. I thought I'd be the first one out, but I guess I was dead wrong. I mean, we're talking about a foreign god here, right? One who says he's gonna refute all of human history? I figured the only ones who jump on a sweet offer like that be me, Pepperoncino, and David. Not at all. I have as much desires as the next person. What could be more enticing than the prospect of creating a new human history? You have to be mad to refuse. Well, damn, I stand corrected. So you've finally shown your true colors, huh, Woodame?
As their servant, that's not exactly what I meant.
I mean, there's been times before when I couldn't believe the stuff that came out of your mouth, but still. Anyway, if you got a real nice smile now. I like it. It's a big relief. The smile says, I'm gonna abandon all of humanity to their death so I can be the king of the goddamn world. If you were all broken up about this while pretending to be one of the good guys, I have some serious reservations about sticking with you. I really seem that different now than I did before. Nope, you don't. That's why I'm so happy about this. You've actually been off your rocker this whole time. Oh well, at least I already knew on some level that the members of Team A misunderstood me in many ways. Huh? Hey, don't get all gloomy on me. I like this new you. So what do you want me to do, Woodame? You're the team leader, yeah? And hey, now I finally get what the whole crypto thing was all about. That's right. You were brought here into singularity repair missions for emergency contingencies, weren't you? I know about our secret Sarah Slice and how to use them.
In Lost Belt form? Take Jiang Yu? Oh, that's true.
You also know how they're designed to deliver the decisive blow to ensure the preservation of humanity. When the foreseen singularities appear in the 7 points in history, we expect them to. Huh. That's only me and Marisbury knew about the Sirius Lights. Guess you did too. Or maybe the foreign god told you. Either way, you sure cut my work out for me. Well, you guessed it. I'm the cleanup guy. My job to dispose of anyone thinking about deserting the post. So what are you gonna do with me now? Gonna kill me here while we're all alone so as to not wreck team morale? No. I think your ruthlessness could be useful. I want to use it. Eventually, everyone from Team A will be resurrected and assigned a Lost Belt. From there, the foreign god will give us each a ticket to potentially become the king of the world, in exchange for growing our Lost Belt's tree of emptiness. I would like you to tear your ticket up. You don't mind, right? As long as the ticket will actually be good for anything. However, you can't be reckless about it. You need to do it in secret. It'll make it seem as though you're still giving it an honest try. Huh? Hang on. You're telling me to betray the foreign god, too? What was that about tearing up my chance to become king of the world? Are you shitting me with... You'll be assigned the Isle of Britain. I took the liberty of choosing it for you. I assume you don't mind it being your homeland. And if I do, not even Marisbury was this unilateral about decision making, you know? I see. Unfortunately, now that I've already brought this up, I can't pretend it never happened. If you refuse, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to kill you. What? Seriously? I got no choice in this? Nope! Thank you, Beryl. I'm glad we understand each other. You're the only one that can ask to do this. I don't know what the Lost Belt is like, but I do know Britain is crucial to the magecraft world. No telling what could happen if the foreign god were to inhabit something which came from there. Oh boy. It's the one Lost Belt that must be cut down before it can grow to maturity. How you choose to go about it is up to your business, but basically you just want me to slack off like I've always done, right? Okay, pal, you've got it. Besides, I never had much interest in competing to be king of the world anyway. This gig's way more up my alley. That said, Woodame, it's still a deal we're making, so I expect you to keep up your end of it too. Once you become king of the world, you better make damn sure I live it up in the lap of luxury, alright? Bruh. Shit. There really isn't a goddamn thing here, is there?
Well, apart from all the phantasmals and fairies and assorted nasty beasties running around. How's a place like this going to be any threat to new human history? I guess even Woodame gets it wrong every now and... No, wait. I remember that look on his face. Or whatever's here, he was positive it was gonna be a problem. Maybe he knew about something funky going down in London the rest of us didn't. Well, no sweat off my back. That just makes my job even easier. Now I can take care of the Tree of Emptiness without anyone getting in my way. Speaking of which, I should probably go about summoning my servant. Thanks for making sure each crypter could summon at least one servant, Marisbury. I mean, it's the least you could do after inscribing us with something as dangerous as a Cirrus Lights, but still. Of course, I still don't know exactly what kind of servant I'm gonna get. But I think I can make a pretty good guess. Whoever I summon, my only condition is that they're capable of destroying the world. I am Morgan, the Fairy Queen. A ruler? I have come in response to your summons. You there, descendants of witches? Or are you my master?
So, about that timeline. Oh boy.
That was a good nap. I knew I made the right choice stopping here before heading home to Darlington. Oops, sorry, Queenie. Didn't realize you were still hard at work on the throne all by your lonesome. Still, don't you think it's time you chilled out just a bit, Morgan? Tree of Emptiness is dead. Kashtir was our biggest enemy and we defeated him too. Foreign God never got a hold of the spirit origin she wanted, and she never will now.
Like that would happen in before Ruler Morgan?
There's nothing for us to be afraid of. We've practically already won. So why not just relax? Like Chaldea or the Child of Prophecies are any threat to you, right? Of course not. I've never considered either of them to be my enemy. My only enemies are the humans who once rejected me, and the Isle of Britain that will reject the Fairy Britain I've created. Proper human history itself is my enemy, and so I will not relinquish my throne until it is truly, utterly destroyed. Know this, Sparrowgut. The fault of Balbus Sis' failure in Gloucester lies in part with you. If you are so inept as to be unable to babysit a child, I'll be forced to reconsider your position as both my husband and master. Tell Balbus Sis she has her final chance. I have clearly been too soft on her. It is time she learned to carry herself in a manner befitting my heir. Whatever you say, Morgan. She'd be a lot happier to hear that from you, but I guess that's too much to ask. You really don't love anyone, so there's no chance you'd allow an heir to take over for you. Ah, man. I almost felt sorry for Balbus Sis, being adopted by a woman as cold-hearted as you. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe that's where we leave it off.
Oh! Actually, we could leave it off a little bit better. We could go about this just a little bit better. You know what? Let's finish it off with this.
After the incident at the pit, Mash and Ash began investigating ruins all around Britain. Their only leads were the stories passed down within the Mirror Clan and the murals left behind by the Rain Clan. And so they set out from west to east on a great adventure in search of a written record left behind by humans.
Sis is, in fact, a victim. Yes. It doesn't justify what she's done, though. These are not mutually exclusive things.
Between running into Moors, getting attacked by anti-Londinium fairies, and fighting the occasional giant monster when Ash felt like it, things weren't always easy when she felt like it. But when all is said and done, these travels became lovely memories. Of course, it helped that Mash was always so strong and awesome no matter what. Oh my god. Hey Mash, didn't you call me by some weird name when we first met? I guess I did. I'm sorry. You look so much like someone else I know that just slipped out. Really? There's someone out there who looks just like me? Who are they like? I only spent a little time with her, but that was enough for me to know she's a wonderful person. She's brave and kind and dependable, and she spends a lot of her time in the workshop making all sorts of clothes. Her name's Habitrot. She's a happy fairy who wants nothing more than to be a friend to brides everywhere. Oh, so there's a fairy like that in the future, huh? I guess her name does sound a lot like mine. Maybe it's a fake name like Ash's. Maybe she's trying to cover up her true name. Huh? That's enough, Mash. You agree not to tell us too much about the future, huh? Ash is a fake name? Huh? You're right. I'm sorry. I thought it would make Hadarot happy. I didn't stop to think about what I was doing. Gotcha. You can be pretty clear sometimes, huh, Mash? I'm sorry, too. Still, I like the idea of being friends to brides everywhere, too. Sounds like a great life to me. Well, I had conversations like that a lot, so I thought I'd include one for posterity. Anyway, research through ruins lasted about 5 months. I didn't learn much, but I didn't give up either. I kept doggedly pursuing the threads of Britain's history and eventually arrived at the priestess's prophecy. It was Britain's first prophecy of destruction, a curse left behind by the first human, the priestess of the enshrined deity. It predicted there would be 4 major wars named after the 4 seasons, but the War of Winter had not yet happened. They never did find out what it meant. Really, all we got from our expedition was a lot of fun memories. And while you've already written this down several times, let me remind you once again that this took place in Fey Era 400. Now there are only a few days to go until the coronation in Londinium, which would decide the fate of all of Britain. And as one of the key figures in that coronation, Ash needs to return to the castle soon. Oh boy. There, the work's all done. All I have to do now is make the embroidery motifs. I think I'll make a purple rose for Ash and a blue rose for Mash.
Let me see. You did a good job. I have no complaints. Gone from crybear to baby to expert. This is why I love handicrafts. Although I'm not sure about using embroidery for the brooch. Ash is going to be queen, so she should have something like that shines. She should have something that shines. I think a pattern of beads modeled after the world tree should do the trick. Here, give me that. Let me see show you how it's done.
It's this fragment 8, yes. Oh, you've always been that good with your hands, Black Man 8? You're like some sort of sewing master. Hidden talent, I guess. Dorot's changed so much since we came along, Mash. It's all thanks to you. We've been together for hundreds of years, but I've never seen this side of her before. I really am a terrible friend. I was so caught up in the fighting, I never even noticed what Todorot was going through. She's always been there for me. Oh no, it was nothing. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. The only reason Todorot got interested in making clothes in the first place is this upcoming coronation. She said she wanted to make you a gown so pretty that you'd be the fairest fairy in all of Britain. So I'm sure she would have gone on to become a great tailor even if I'd never shown up. Ash? Alright. I think you deserve to know at least a little of how I really feel. I'm no savior, Mash. All I want to do is keep Britain itself alive. I no longer have any intention of saving all its fairies or protecting humans like you. Huh? Huh? What are you saying? You are protecting everyone. I've seen it myself. Here's the thing, Mash. For the last 2,600 years, I've been dispelling calamities that appear every 100 years, and the great calamities that appear every 1,000. Before, when I said I would let the fairies handle the aftermath and go to sleep in the coffin, well, it wasn't the whole truth. The truth is, every time I saved them from a calamity, the fairies would come after me. I've never known a moment of true peace. The only thing I could ever do was run for my life and hibernate for years at a time. I'm sure that, at the start, I really did want to build an ideal nation. But now, not anymore. Every time I decide to work harder and finally get it right next time, I only ever end up having more stones thrown at me. Huh? I've been in prison, crucified, beheaded, drowned, burned. The only thing they haven't done is poison me. Huh? So by now, I've stopped putting my hopes in fairies. My only companions are Todorot, the Black Knight, and Wernnick. I'm not even sure about Uther. Even they only see me as an important tool, nothing more. So I only fight to protect Britain for myself. It's the only place I belong. That's why I'm going to unify the fairies and give humans the rights to build a kingdom. That's the Britain I want. The sort of story proper human history would never allow. I've never been Ash Savior. I'm just Ash the Witch. But there certainly must have been at least one good fairy, right? One who believed in you and understood you? Was there ever a single fairy you genuinely wanted to help? No, there wasn't. Not a single one. That's why things turned out this way. Feel sorry for Ash? I do too. Mash, you came here from the heir of the High Queen. I don't know which faction you belonged to at that time. I can never know, or if I did, that would change what happens in the future. I've been vacillating for a long time about whether to kill you or save you. But I don't think it matters now. This is the Fae era, a history entirely of the Tree of Emptiness is making. As long as that tree exists, anything goes in its lost belt. No matter what may be added to this world, it will simply adjust its history to match. Things don't have to make sense in a world with a Tree of Emptiness. The reason Morgan was so cavalier about using the water mirror to send things back in time to the Fae era is her awareness that nothing which changed in the Fae era will affect the start of the era of the High Queen. So you're saying worlds created by the Tree of Emptiness can tolerate a fair number of discrepancies without falling apart? I mean, it makes sense because there's literally a universe inside them. That's right. That's why I'm here. The Fae era is the last point in time where things can be so wibbly wobbly. Timey-wimey wibbly wobbly? The moment you spoke of the era of the High Queen, I have a flash of insight as to how the future must have played out. She must have used all the magical energy stored inside the Tree of Emptiness to transform this lost belt into a singularity. I still won't know why she chose to do that until the time comes, of course. But in the meantime, Mash, I can tell you that you can only exist while the Fae era lasts. In the 400 years at the start of the era of the High Queen, you'll disappear whether you're alive or dead. You do understand that, right? Yes, I arrived in Britain year 2019 of the era of the High Queen, since I didn't exist in that era before that date. When the Tree of Emptiness dies... Ugh, I swear. Just because Fae era's history can be changed. It doesn't give her the right to send every problem she can't handle back to the past to let nature disappear for her. Ash must have encountered the 10th Doctor at one point, probably. Now she's starting to sing servants as well as calamities? Unbelievable. That's just pathetic is what it is. So I guess the last thing I do is make things right. Since I'm mixed up in all this too, it's my responsibility to send you back to the future where you came from. Are you sure? No, wait. Is that even possible? In a way, yes. It should work as long as there aren't any historical inconsistencies leading up to the calamity of Norwich in 2019 of the era of the High Queen. So, how would you feel about hiding out at the farthest edge of the world where no one would ever see you? Huh? Wait, what? What in the Yuki Nagato kind of time travel is this? Oh my god! Anyway, we're gonna call it there. Huh. Okay then. Bro, the heck? Yo. Oh. So, Mash is just in a random cave at this point. Wow, Mash has went through it. Mash has really gone through it. Also, for those wondering how my grinding is going in Lilim. Yeah. Yeah. So many questions unanswered. Yep. Jesus Christ.
All right, so we just gotta find the random ass cave at the edge of the Britain as we know it to find Mash. Understood. All right. Okay then. Sure. Oh my god. What is it? Yeah, Ash's name is false, which, like, what's her true name then? We'll find out when we find out. Done with missions? Yep. All done. Everything's done. The only thing I can really do with these is that. Which, I mean, like, yeah, why not? New upgrades quest that were unlocked yesterday? Wait, there is? I still need to do all that. Oh, Mordred! People are... Ah! I will do that in my own time. I will do that in my own time. Well, see you guys next time, okay? Sayonara! Bye-bye! I swear, the more things get answered in the Lost Belt, the more questions I continue to have. That's how you keep dragging me back in.